Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from Westgate, Las Vegas Resort and Casino here in Las Vegas, Nevada, USA. We're here today for the Acme 2024 ACS Nationals. $65,000 added into the event, running from May 11th to the 18th. We're in day 4 and we're in the 8-ball singles action. It's been all championships, all East side finals, East side finals. We have a little bit of everything so far. And right now we have a championship match. It is the men's 8-ball singles open division championship, a showdown between Billy Hicks and Chris Withrow, and it's a race to 5 for both players. We're in rack number 2. Chris won the first one, and we have Billy at the table right now. All right, got to set up my angles here. All our angles are good. This one here needs to be raised up a little bit. This is Chris at the table now. Trying to figure out how to get out of trouble on this one. You don't get to a championship match without being able to get out of situations like this, so taking his time to figure it out. I'm thinking a kick shot to the corner is probably the best option. I don't think you can see it from the side. Let's take a look here before I get set up. Oh, you can see it. Yeah, you can see it. Kind of a gutsy shot, though. I mean, to get past that 8-ball is really tight. You need a little bit of perfection here, and shape has to go out the door. You can't be thinking about shape in the situation. Turn the table over. Billy have a chance to tap the match now. It's gonna make the 7-ball. Comes over for the 6. And gets the rail somewhat. Still okay though. I think we're gonna have to go 7-2-4. 6-2-4. Shot to the side sets up the 8-ball in an easier position.
Gary Brinkman, 141, killed it, 141.
8-ball to the side and somewhat straight line. He just has to roll it up. Just like that. Ties up the match at 1. All right, so give me a second here, and we're going to get into this match with a little bit of details about the players. Just trying to share some of this action to different Facebook pool pages. And let's take a look at this setup here. All right, so the first thing I want to know, I'm not sure if you guys want to know, but I wanted to know who won the A side. And it was Chris that won the A side. Billy went to the B side, so Billy and Chris met in the A side final. This is a revenge match. Billy went to the B side, lost on the hill against Chris, comes back after the B side final to have a rematch with Chris. And he's just tied up the match at 1. Now a little bit about the players. Chris Withrow, representing ACS Charleston League from Conger, West Virginia. Billy Hicks, representing Lone Star Billiards Association from Rice, Texas. Their CSR rating, 1 point apart. Chris Withrow, 1839. Billy Hicks, an 1840 CSR. CSR standing for CompuSport rating. This is a nice matchup. So Chris has 53 games in his record. Billy has 50 games in his record. Their records are so close. Chris has a 66% win rate, and Billy has a 68% win rate. So this one has the signs that it should go to the hill. If the statistics are correct, then it should go to the hill for the first set and maybe for the second. Now, the winner of this one makes $3,400 USD. The loser is guaranteed $2,350 USD. This is a very, very good match. And it's only going to get better, guys. I mean, throughout the whole day, it's just going to get better. A little tight in the area there. Just gonna make the 11 ball. Took a good long time to figure out what he wanted to do here. With a small window on the 13. Needs to break out that 12 ball from the 2 ball that's sitting on the right side cushion near the 13. When he breaks that out, he's going to have to use a 9 ball as an escape shot. And he's hoping that the 2 ball won't tie up that 9. Oh, and I forgot to bring up the timer. Oh. I haven't been using it, so I forgot. There you go. We're at 1-1, so we'll add, let's say, 10 minutes, 15 minutes at a time. I'm happy about the result. Looks like he's trying to call side pocket, but I don't think it's available. Probably the worst case scenario for him here, position-wise. No room to bank it out. No room to kick it out. Ball is playing the bad guy right now, not letting anything happen with that 12 ball. I think we're looking at safety here. Even then, that's going to be a bit tougher to accomplish because all the stripes are kind of right around, or all the swads are kind of right around there. It's calling the back corner. That's what he's going for. Oh, he was able to get through there, but he did not make the shot. Turn the table over back to Chris, who's going to have a chance to get going here with the solids. 5 ball, I believe, would be available on its own, but it might have to be a combo. 1 ball doesn't really have a pocket, and that's the only options he has right now. Thinking he can make that 5 ball on its own, but it might be one of those situations where that 4 is too close and you have to cut that 4 into the 5. He's able to make it on its own. He's got the shot on the 4 ball now. Needs to get position on that 7 ball in order to be able to clear up that 2 ball near the right side middle pocket. Can play, he's got a decent layout here, so what I would do is I would play that 4 ball down to get an angle on that 6 to make it in the top right corner where the cue ball will go into the rail, split up the 7 and the 2. Then the 3 ball will be the escape shot, and if you get anything on the 7 or 2, you can change your mind and go that way instead. Yeah, something like that will do. I think I would actually try to aim to split the 12 and the 7 here. But hitting the 7 ball first, right? So hitting the 7 ball first and pushing that 12 ball out, that will give me the 2 to the side. 7 ball will go down. And at the same time, it should give you a shot on the 3 if you don't have much of a shot. Let's see what he's got for an angle there. Yeah, that 3 ball goes. If that 7 goes past that 2, I guess he would take it now. If it doesn't go, that's going to be his problem area. Surprised that he took that breakout onto the 8 ball because I thought he would have taken the breakout onto the 7. He may not have another choice but to try to the 7 ball. And I don't know, he had a shot earlier where he tried to squeeze the ball by the 8 ball and wasn't able to do it. And this shot is somewhat similar as far as how to be able to squeeze it by. There's barely any room. Usually the way the player works is that they have to miss a key shot and then they face it again. They usually have like a little reminder of how they missed the shot and they'll miss it again. Side pocket would be good though. You tried the side pocket. It's gonna miss. That's gonna turn the table over. Hicks looking for a chance to take the lead now. Tough decision to make here on this one too. I think it might go to the side though. If not, the corner works still. Oh yeah, he's good to go to the side. And he's got the other side option now. Off angle slightly. See it from here. Two options to be able to deal with it. Either you play this cue ball soft to set up for a harder cut, or you play it with some power, come off the bottom rail and back up. Stun through with some power. It's going to follow through with some spin. And I'll still give him a shot. All he's got to do is get to the left side of the table and I'll have the shot on the 8-ball as well. Big bounce. Perfect for the 8-ball. Next shot to the corner will take the lead in the match. 2-1 for Billy Hicks. Oh, and I gotta switch these scoreboards around, sorry. Because whoever wins the A side is always on the left side, and that was Chris that won the A side. So we're flipping the score over. When you come back to look at the match and you see that Chris's name is on the right and Billy's on the left, you'll know that it's a second set. Moving into rack number 4 now. It's going to need a little bit of action here so you can keep this match close. The expectancy based on their stats says that they should go to the hill. And if it goes to 2 sets, they should go to the hill again. Whether or not that works out that way, I don't know, but we're going to find out. Jules Morrison said, Ron, with all the internet issues, you have done a great job. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Lost the cue ball? Is that what happened, or did he make the 8-ball? His opponent's not here, so he's just setting up the ball like he's horn hooked. Joking around, of course. It's a ball in hand behind the line. It's kind of cool, man. You know, you're in a high pressure matchup and you're having a good time with it. I like it. I'm happy with that. All right, let's go. Let's go. Chris WITHROW says Tommy Mac. You got this, Chris says Carrie Diamond. Matthew Secret says hi, y'all. Dustin Booth says Charleston, West Virginia. Johnny Pack says I taught him everything he knows. Humble guy, that guy. Chris Shower says, so did that Brian win that was complaining to you while he was playing? Awesome stream. I don't even remember who we're talking about. Brian did win. Yeah, he did win. I'm trying to remember now. Like, I was forgetting that day, man. I was trying to get over that negativity, you know what I mean? But you brought me back into that mindset, Chris. I'm kidding. I'm good. He says, awesome stream. Thank you. East Coast Bruce says, hi all from Payson, Arizona. I drove through Payson, and that's just ridiculous, man. I made my way from there to Maricopa. So I had to go down through that, there's like that curvy downhill stretch, and it seems like every time you think you're going to get a straight road, there's another warning that you're going down 2 more feet and 3 more feet. I was telling my wife the whole time on the drive, it's like as if we're driving into the center of the earth, man. Like, It's crazy how you just keep going down. And then those like turns, man, they're pretty sharp. So like I can imagine like people just running off the road there, man. It's crazy. Hola y'all, says Joey Horn. How you doing? Says, what is Acme? They're Omega, but they also go by Acme.
Bob. Sorry, it's behind the line.
Doing the right thing here. Billy was about to foul by putting the ball over top of the line. And Chris is going to be a gentleman and say, hey, Billy got his attention. Says, by the way, it's behind the line. And see, that's a gentleman thing, man. Because technically, I know people that they will see that happen. They will not tell their opponent. And then they'll call them on the foul. It's always good to tell your opponent. I usually tell my opponent. Wile E. Coyote's Dynamite, says Jonathan Dabbs. Is that company Wile E. Coyote? It used to be. I wonder why they use that name. You know, I'm going to ask the Omega guys. It's got to stand for something like American Q Manufacturer Enterprises. Oh, I'm pretty good, right? It's probably something like that. It may not be, but if it's not, that's what they should go with. American Q Makers Enterprises. What's the race to? Says Scott Stevens. Kenny's answering it's a race to 5, correct. So when you look at their names, right next to the name, will say RT, and there's a number. The RT stands for race 2. Christopher White says Brian Ambrose will be playing his finals match at 9 p.m. Vegas time. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that match. There's a big battle going on right now to get into the top 2 spots. So we'll see who's the worthy adversary or the opponent that comes through to challenge Brian, because they have to double dip him. Joey says, so we will see some explosions and Roadrunner across the screen soon. I don't know. I can make that happen, maybe. Let's see. Let's go, Chris. He played for more than this. He's played for more than this, says David Edwards. Cherry Diamond says, let's do this with throw. Scott Max says behind the line. Yeah, it was behind the line. So originally it started like he scratched. So he picked up the ball and then he was like joking around because his opponent wasn't there. So he's putting the cue ball on the horn where he doesn't really have a shot, right? Just so that when his opponent comes back, he'd be like, what the hell, man? Right? But then like, he moved, they gave it back to him, joking around. And then I guess one thing led to another, because the next thing you know is that Billy decides to like take a ball in hand on the table, and then Chris could have let him, you know, just foul and take the ball in hand, but instead he's like, hey, yo, man, it's behind the line. So Chris says, damn, open for karma. Come on, Chris, bring it home, says Johnny Messer. Stephen Roberts says, is it behind the line or anywhere? It's always behind the line. After the break, or after it's the first ball is claimed, then it's anywhere. Or not after the first ball is claimed, but if you scratch off the break, it's behind the line. Anytime after that, it's anywhere. Doing a great job, Rod, says Steve Josephson. The Peg's watching. Thank you for tuning in. Heather Roberts says, let's go WITHROW. Jeremy Perry said, let's go WITHROW. And Jonisa Espinosa said, let's go, Billy Don. We love you. Barb Lutz is rooting for my homeboy Chris from Florida. What are the Wildcats on YouTube saying? And Jonessa says, let's go, Billy Don. We love you. Making sure the statement is seen and heard. Billy trying to do his best here to win this first set. Sure what he's trying to do. I'm guessing a safety of some sort.
Stay and run. 131. Stay in exchange for 131.
All right, so we know a lot about these guys, and we know that they're rivals from the A-side final or the hot seat match. But what can we find out on the Fargo rate? First WITHROW. Because the Fargo rate kind of gives you a better idea. So he's a 619. And what is Billy? Billy's a 6'11". These guys are so close, man. Everything about them is so close. This is going to be a really, really good match. Really, really good match. Really good safety here, too. Put him in a good spot. Gonna try the 2 to the side. Did I attach the match to their, or the string to their match? Yeah, it's attached. Okay. Billy back to the table. 1 game lead, looking for 2. Trying to find the window here. He gets set up for the 10 or the 15 ball. Could actually take the 10 right now and run the cue ball into the 15 ball. And if you hit it properly, you might even be fortunate enough to get that cue ball to go off the 15 into the 6, which will set you up for the follow-up. I actually like taking this 14 ball, I think it is, and going back up. However, I wouldn't play the shape for the 12 ball here, or for the 10 ball. I'll be playing the shape for the 15 ball here. Assessing the shot. Oh, that's going to work out pretty good as long as he bumps it hard enough. Good setup here. You can just roll this forward a little bit to have a little cut on that 15 ball and run the cue ball towards that 3 ball again and then make the 8 ball to the side. You can also draw from here, so you can just punch draw, come over to the right, and then have the shot on the 15 ball to get set up for the 8 ball. If you're doing the punch draw, though, let's see. So if you're doing the punch draw, you would have to like hit it like this. Because you'd have to hit it pretty firm to be able to get it back that way. He made a good choice here. He didn't quite get the angle that he wanted, but he made a good choice. Let's not have to do too much here. I mean, he can play it through, though, if you want to come over to the right side. He's thinking about doing a draw. Draw's the hardest shot to control, but if you know your draws, which, 600s usually are pretty good at the draws, he'll be all right, and he was. Cut to the side, 7 protects the cue ball a little bit from rolling too far. You just commit to running to the 7 ball, you should be fine. Yeah, just commit to running to the 7 ball. 3-1. Billy Hicks looking for some revenge. 2 games away from getting the first set under his belt, and then we can really think about the revenge match. But Chris didn't get this far and didn't win the A side by being a pushover, so he's going to fight back here in this one. And momentums always go up and down in pool, so right now it seems like maybe Billy Hicks is on a little bit of a momentum. I'm sure Chris is going to get his break back as well, and they'll get a momentum swing. We're going to also have the Advanced Masters Championship match. This is where we're at so far in the tournament. We're on day 4, May 14th, 2024, mixed 8-ball singles. Yeah, I know. You know how, though? Do you know both players or one only?
I know the one that's reacting. It's
You,
not. It's
you
no
got
big
you
deal.
got to be neutral, man.
Yeah,
I never
understand.
pick sides.
No. If not, it's no
Yeah,
big
yeah,
deal.
yeah, yeah.
I just thought I was listening to you on the stream at my program.
Game on the line. Table 131.
It's no big deal.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good.
131.
Yeah, no, I get you. I don't get to eat, man, so I thought I'm gonna go buy a pizza for that way I'm not starving. 10 hours without a break, man, and you guys just go and jump in. So this is just for hearing. This is for talking. Okay? You know what? Here, I'll do this for you, man. I'll let you have mine. Yeah, because then you can just talk.
All right.
I gotta set up this one here.
Yeah.
What I'm gonna ask you is if you can hear me. Okay?
Sure.
All right, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna set this up, turn it up a little bit more, add this sound changed, and try to get it all set up here properly. Then. All right, so what's your name, man?
Bobby Martinez.
Bobby Martinez. All right, so Bobby Martinez is gonna join me here for the commentary on this one. I'm gonna bring down my header because then it looks like I'm the one that's talking the whole time. There we go. And you have a little bit of a thicker American accent than I do, so.
Yeah. Born and raised in Texas.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Man.
Yep. I was listening to you earlier. I know you made the drive from Canada.
Yeah, crazy, right? I haven't been to the States in years, man. And first time I do, I drive here for 3 days.
Yeah, I heard you talking about the states and not really knowing the abbreviations and
I was so confused. I mean, honestly, on the way on the map, I had no idea. I honestly thought I was going to England, man. I was like, oh, New England's a state now. Yeah.
That's funny. That's too funny. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with Chris. I see he's I looked on the app and it says he's from West Virginia.
Yeah. And they're like, so these guys have some pretty good stats, man. They're like 3 points apart, 1 point apart.
Mm-hmm.
Like everything is so close. Their CSR is close. Their Fargo rate is close. Their win percentage is close. One of them has a 66% win rate. The other one has a 68% win rate.
So for the people that are maybe not be familiar, and myself included, CSR, what does that stand for?
That stands for CompuSport rating. So
Okay.
that usually you get that built up through like VNEA leagues.
I got you.
Right. I don't think ACS uses it. Because if ACS uses CompuSport all the time, then you would see every player would have a CSR.
I understand.
And you don't have every player with a CSR.
Okay.
However, everybody comes from different areas of the country, and they qualify differently depending on where they're playing through whatever organization or whoever's organizing for this organization, ACS.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, so CompuSport rating is something that's kind of new. So it's not new. What's new about CompuSport rating is the fact that people are now understanding that that's something. We've had CompuSport rating for a couple of years, but nobody was using it.
Mm-hmm.
And then the guy that's running the tournament here, John Stitch, he decided to use it. And the first time he used it, it kind of worked. Then he created like a conversion rate to be able to convert the CSR rating into a Fargo rate.
Okay.
And he does all this stuff because like he has a lot of tournaments, and there's times that sandbaggers try to get in there. Like,
Yes.
hey, I'm a 500, but they got like 10 games for Fargo rate, so it's like not real. And then so like if he leads them in with a 500 and they start dominating, he had to go through the hassle like, okay, you know what, we got to bump you up, sorry, blah blah blah, right? And it's just too much. So he started looking into ways to be able to protect himself from having those kind of situations, and that's when he started looking into the CompuSport rating. And as soon as he started looking into it and he introduced it to everyone else, everybody started looking at it right away, man, including myself. I have a chart that I did at home too that kind of converts the Fargo rate and the CompuSport. Basically, the way most people think of it is like it's about a 12. So like if you have, let's say 1,800 CSR.
Mm-hmm.
You would deduct about 1,200, 1,250 from that. That will give you what your Fargo rate is.
Oh, okay.
Right,
Okay.
and it's not pinpoint yet. It's more or less within a 75-point range.
Okay.
Right, so there's still a little bit of room for like sandbagging, but
Gotcha.
not as much.
Gotcha. Yeah, I know. There in Texas, I ran a few tournaments, and that was the difficulty of it. And tournaments that are using Fargo. Finally went to saying you have to have minimum a 200 robustness Fargo, and that's if you're in state. If you're out of state, then it's 400.
Yeah. Well, and so in Canada we have that too. Like people run Fargo rated tournaments, but let's say like if you have like a $500 entry, they'll request you to have at least 500 games into your system. If it's like $1,000 entry, they're gonna want at least 1,000 games into the system, right?
Sure.
Because then like you're not having any room for anybody coming in and just robbing the pot.
Right. Yeah, because nobody really the people that are running away with the money like that, but nobody else. And of course, being the TD, it's that you're having to look at a lot of long faces when something like that happens.
Yeah, man. I thought I was having a rough day today, okay? Like everything was going wrong, and then everything is going right, then everything's negative, and then everything's like, okay, whatever. I go see John, to go ask him what's going on next, even though I'm like 8.5 hours without a break. I'm like, so what's coming up next, man? And then he's like, the whole time I'm standing there, he's getting like nagged at, bitched at, pulled from each side. And I looked at him, I was like, man, I thought I was having a hard day. My day is perfect right now compared to his. It's tough to be in that position, man, because everybody comes at you, right? Like if something's not right, they'll come at you. If they feel like they got robbed, they'll come at you. And I don't know, man.
It's a thankless position.
Yeah, it is, man. But I think almost everything is when it comes to pool.
Yeah. I mean, you get more negativity than you get positive, comments. And
I don't know why that is, man.
I think because you throw in the money factor.
Yeah.
If you take the money out of it and you're just playing, number one, you're probably not going to have the participation because people are doing it for money, right?
That's right, yeah.
I mean, we all enjoy the sport. Don't get me wrong. We enjoy playing this. But, I like to play for money. I want to win money.
Yeah, no, I understand that part too, man. And I always think about that too. Like if these guys are just playing for trophies, it'd be fine, right? But I don't know, man. One thing I don't understand is like, okay, so if you have a really bad day and you're a pool player, okay, so if you have a really bad day, you're stressed out, everything's going bad, the first thing you want to do is just get to a pool hall and just like bang some balls, get your stress out. Sure. And then when you're there, you're usually feeling pretty happy about, being there and having that opportunity to just relax and be in your zone and just get your mind off of things.
Right.
But then we go to tournaments and we just get nasty, man. Like it's almost like you've been waiting to get angry for the whole time.
Been saving it up.
You've been saving it up, man. Like go to therapy, guys.
Yeah, you're gonna feel my wrath now.
Yeah, honestly, pool therapy should be a thing.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, it can be very therapeutic, or it can really amp up your bad day.
That's right. Yeah, it's a game for mad men and mad women, I think. Because like it's fun to play. It's very challenging. You seek perfection all the time, and if you don't get it, man, like your brain just goes through so much. If you're on point, you're running everything out. Everything's good. Confidence. You're smiling. I mean, most people that play on the table, they don't smile. First of all, in pool, if you got somebody that's playing against you and they're smiling, they're not very good. You just beat them, okay? Just don't. They're not gonna get mad. Don't worry about it. But most people, like when they get their game face on, you're looking at them like, okay, man, you want to fight, bro? You want to fight?
Yeah.
Because they get this mean face on, man. But yeah, this game is just like I said, more or less, it's just psychological. It affects people in different ways, and I talk about it on my streams that we don't talk enough about the negative aspect, the negative psychological aspect of pool and how people behave when things don't go right. Most of us just like, he's a prick, throwing stuff around, sore loser type thing. And that guy, he's just letting out his anger because like he's just disappointed he didn't win. He's disappointed that things went wrong when he had a chance. He's disappointed that his opponent got a lucky break, whatever it is. But he's thinking about that one thing that's just triggering him off, and that's what he's acting on, right? And so then he gets a label for being, a prick, and then everybody else is like, don't play that guy. He's a sour loser, right? But meanwhile, that guy could be the nicest guy in the world. It's just that he lost and he's not happy about it.
Right. It's a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde kind of deal,
Yeah,
nicest guy until you get him on the pool table. And
that's right.
a whole nother side of him comes out.
And then, like, when it comes to anger, like, I don't know if you ever looked into anger, but I looked into anger because, you know, growing up in my life, I had some anger periods, right? So, like, I had to figure out how to calm myself down because growing up young, like, I don't think I ever talked to anybody without punching them in the face, right? So I had to change that because every time somebody got in my face, I just get angry and I react, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I looked into it, and then I realized that when we get angry, we have no control, right? It's like the brain is like punch drunk for whatever time you're angry. It has no comprehension about what you're doing, who you're saying what to. And then every time, like when you calm down, unless you're a real prick, usually you're going to like be like, I'm sorry. Right?
Process it. And,
Yeah. And we don't have the time to process. In pool, you never have the time to process, right? And for streamers like me, when I'm playing pool and I'm playing a tournament and I'm streaming and I lose, it's the worst because then I get on the mic and talk about how bad it was, right? I'm telling you, like, you need your breather. You need like 5-10 minutes before you react and you're going to be okay, right? And then usually when somebody's like, you know, out of line with somebody, they're going to come back after and then they see him and they're going to be like, hey, man, sorry, blah, blah, I didn't mean to, right? Not everybody does though, but that usually most players, if they're good people, they're going to do that.
Well, you know, you're talking about being therapeutic and whatnot. I mean, you're constantly, you know, in just one match, you have 3 opponents.
Yeah.
You know, you have your opponent that is sitting in a chair, you have the table, and then you have your inner demons that you're also battling. So you're constantly battling 3 opponents every time you're in a match.
Yeah, and that's the reality, man. Like I said, if you're balanced, if you slept well, you get off to a good start, beautiful day, man. You're going to run tables, you're going to play your best, you're going to just enjoy life and want to do it again. On the opposite side, most people quit.
You're right.
Like, I quit, I'm done, you know, and then like 2 weeks later, they're playing again because it took that long for them to get over their anger.
Right. I mean, you know, out of all the players, I mean, here we are with the last 2, you know?
Yeah.
And, you know, I mean, yeah. And I mean, he's down, I mean, he's up 3-1, but right now he probably is upset, you know, about that shot.
That's how it is, right? And so, like, psychologically, the game goes that way too. So let's say that, you know, you played a match against somebody and you just play lights out. Like, you ran 7 racks out of 7. And then you go play the next match and you run the first rack and you're like, yeah, I'm a beast, baby. And then suddenly you go and miss a shot. No big deal the first time. But then you go shoot again and then you miss again. Now you come up the third time and you have confidence issues. The ball can be like a fairly easy cut. Yeah. And you're missing it because like you're scrambled in your brain.
Right.
And then if you miss it the third time because you're thinking about how you missed the last 2 times, your game's out the door, man.
Yeah, now you're thinking you're not shooting.
That's right. And it's tough to reset from that, right? So all the best players, when it comes to pool, they all have that really good mental reset, almost like instantly, right? So as soon as something happens, they just shake it off, go sit down, it's okay. I used to do that pretty good when I was trained to be a pro. Nothing could faze me. But now, like, things still kind of bother me, right?
Sure.
And it's just a matter of practice and working on it and just being aware of like, what's going on mentally at the table. And honestly, like, if you're doing that and you're trying to figure out what's going on the pattern, it's just a little bit extra, man.
I think that me and my buddies were talking earlier, you know, when you're younger, obviously, you know, your nerves are much better. As you get older, you know, it starts to creep inside of you a little bit, you know, your inner demons like we're talking about. But, you know, I think that one thing that helps.
Good shot.
That was a very good shot. One thing that helps to some degree is if you know, do a little gambling. You know, it doesn't have to be for a lot, but just do a little gambling. You got, you know, it helps you keep ice in your veins. No shot is too tough because you've already done it 100 times. You know? And it's like, hey, this is an old hat. And there's nothing to be upset, nothing to be nervous about. No. Just put it in the hole.
Yeah. Well, and, you know, mentality is the same way, though. Yeah. Okay, because mentality, like, if you work on mentality to be better at the table mentally, through the process, you'll adapt to it, and you'll start being better mentally at the table. Like I said, nothing will faze you, and even if you miss, like, you're not going to get rattled by it. You're just going to go back and shoot the next ball, right? And that's what, honestly, when you look at like players that are like 700 plus, they have 2 things that make them really good. Well, sorry, 3 things that make them really good. Pattern play for one, they make good selections. The other one is mentality. They got really strong mentality. They focus level is intense. Their reset is on point. And then the third one is more or less, hang on, what did I say? So I said mentality.
The reset.
The reset. Mentality, reset. I can't remember the third one now.
It's been a long day for you.
It's been a long day.
And
my
you haven't
wife
even
just
had a
messaged
chance
me.
to get.
No, I haven't ate. Yeah. I went and got a pizza to eat, and I had one bite out of my slice, and the rest of the pizza sitting there still. But that's me, man. I love pool. You know?
Yeah, likewise.
So the other thing, that was the third thing. So the third thing is that 700 plus players always play position away from trouble. They can see the trouble ahead of time. They see the collisions. They see the areas where it can be a problem, and then they look at the area where it's better to be at, and they'll play the percentage on the open area, even if it's a harder shot, because they'd rather have a harder shot than to be in trouble.
Gotcha.
Right. And so that's what makes a 700 plus a 700 plus. They're always on the right side all the
Making
time.
good decisions at the table.
That's right. And then, of course, our safety play is incredible. Most of them. And it looks like Chris is trying to get back into this match now.
Yeah.
These guys had a hill matchup in the East Side final on the hot seat match, and Chris won 5-4.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch the first time they played. Of course, I would be leaving things out if I didn't say I know Billy very well. Billy and I have been playing on the same team for over 10 years. So I know how he plays pretty good. He's a solid player. I mean, Chris is a solid player too, obviously, because they wouldn't be in the final two, and Chris won the hot seat. So, I mean, he has to be double dipped.
Yeah. He's got to be double dipped. That's right.
Yeah.
And going back to what you were saying about like playing for money, it really does help. I'm not telling you to go out there and spend all your money on sets, but start off small, play some 20s, play some 40s,
just a little something.
Yeah, and then eventually you build yourself up. And if you're gonna play from, I know, like it's like almost like a donation, but you want to play for money against people that are slightly better than you, so that way you have something that pushes you extra, not just the money, but the competition itself, the mentality at the table. And then slowly you're going to develop that thick skin that the pro players have. Because if you look at, like, now things are different now, but back in the day, like players that were growing through the 80s, the 90s, and even the 70s and 60s, all gambled. All the best players all gambled. And they didn't gamble for small change either, man. Yeah. But now, like, it's sports becoming a little bit more athletic. We got young people playing. They go out there and train all the time. They never gamble, right? I don't know if that's going to be the difference on whether or not they win championships in the long run, but it seems like the game is changing. It's becoming more of a sport. People are training instead of going out there and hustling.
I understand why they're training. I mean, just making the walks in this casino is enough to get your legs tired.
Oh, yeah, man.
I mean, so, they're out there, they're training, they're running, probably couple miles a day, they're eating good.
And they eat really good.
They're not drinking sodas, they're not smoking.
Nope. And nothing heavy, little snacks here and there. It's crazy how they think, man. But they're onto something, right? Because like if you drink pop, like you don't really realize it's affecting you, but maybe an hour later, like the sugar dump goes away, and now like you start feeling a little bit different, so then you try to drink some more, right?
Right.
Eating heavy foods too, man. You feel like everything is fine because you're hungry, and then suddenly like you start getting lazy, and then when you start getting lazy, your brain starts slowly shutting down in little moments, and
you lose focus.
Yeah,
is what it is. It's you lose focus. But yeah, all the guys back in, like you said, coming up, 60s, 70s, 80s, even 50s, when times are tough, gambling and playing pool has always been a consistent thing. And there is a book that was written by R.A. Dyer that tells a lot of older stories of that time, that 60s and 70s era of gambling. And really good book if you haven't read it.
What is it called?
Hustler Days.
Hustler Days. Okay.
It's got a picture of Jack Brett, which went by Jersey Red, on the front cover.
Okay.
And back in the 60s, he was shooting straight pool. You can, of course, that was the main thing they competed in until 9-ball was really taking off. I mean, back then 9-ball was 2-push or 2-shot rollout. Until they went to a 1-foul.
Yeah.
So it was a slower game. Once they went to 1 foul, then they started to broadcast it more.
Oh yeah. See, a lot of that history I'm not really in touch with, man. But I know, like here in the States, you really know the history because everybody was around the action, right? And there's a lot of people that share that the stories and how everybody was back then. In Canada, there's some of that too, but like it's not really spoken about. And even out there, I don't really know much of the history. But if you ask anybody that's like 50 plus or 60 plus, they got you all the stories, man. Every single story, because they've been there, they watch it all. They sometimes we're even right there watching the matches, man.
And even back then, the biggest money games were still one pocket.
Yeah,
They were still one pocket.
that's the gambler's game because it takes some real skill to be able to win that set.
What incorporates all the shots?
Yeah,
You have to know all the shots
Yeah.
to be a good one pocket player. If you practice any game, if I'd have learned how to play straight pool before I played anything else, that would have been so helpful. Because you learn how to maneuver through the racks and jostle balls around, so it helps you in your 8-ball game. And also in your one pocket game, you just learned all the shots playing straight pool.
that's right. Yeah.
Yes, and it's a game that you can play by yourself. You don't need anybody.
That's
You
right.
just rack up 14 balls, put the other ball next to the rack, and break them, and see how many balls you can run in a row.
I do that a lot. Yeah, I enjoy it.
Yeah, it'll help you tremendously. That
Yeah,
ball
and-
does not look like it can go.
We'll take a look here on the side view. Or
It must if he's calling it.
well, tough to see from this angle anyway.
He's gonna play a rub off. He's not rubbing off the 9.
I might cheat it.
Oh,
No, it went straight.
Went in clean.
Ties up the match at
Yeah.
3.
That was a good out. Real nice out.
Yeah, so going back to straight pool, it's probably one of the greatest games ever. I play it quite a bit. I don't know if you ever tried straight pool on a bar box.
I never played straight pool on a
It
bar.
is ridiculously fun, man. I play on diamond tables, not on the
Okay.
valley.
Okay.
On the valley, it's probably way too easy, but on a diamond table, like it's a little bit of a challenge still. But what happens is, like on a 9-foot, you have a long shot, you may not play it. On a bar box, you're playing that.
I got you.
So now, like, you can go on bigger runs as patterns change. The way you play the game is a little bit different.
That's interesting.
But it's like kind of frowned upon because everyone's like, oh, well, if you got 100 points on a bar box, that's like running out a table in 8-ball.
That's funny.
But yeah, so that game was really good. Guys like Joshua Filler will play straight pool when they're practicing, when they're not on the road. And apparently he averages 100 points every time he plays.
Okay.
Right. And you can see how good he plays as a champion.
Yeah. He's solid.
It develops a different way of looking at things because you're not looking at a 7 pattern or 8 pattern. You're looking at a 100+ pattern, right? And it's tough to like get the setup to get into the next rack, and then to have like a ball come out, and then you use that one ball to open up that rack again. Like it's very challenging, and it makes you a real good all-around player. And if you're playing against someone, it really helps you because now you're playing a strong two-way game. And then the best players out there can play a strong two-way game all the time. If they miss, nothing left for the opponent.
Right. Two-way shots. Absolutely. Yep. Those are the best shots.
I like when I first started playing pool in my early years, I used to dominate people because I always played two-way. And I wasn't very good, but I never gave them a chance.
I got you.
Right? I don't know, it seemed to work. But now, like, I don't play two-ways. Now I just try to run out.
So we got a dry break here.
Yeah.
The 7th rack.
A little bit of momentum change here. And that's usually how pool goes. There's always momentums, right?
Yep. Yeah, Billy had a 3-1 lead, and now we're tied up, and a dry break could potentially put Chris on the hill if he gets out this rack and be breaking for the tournament.
Yeah, that's right. Because if he wins the first set, it's over.
Yes.
I don't know, man.
It's a true double dip.
I have a feeling this is not going to go that way. I feel like it's going to go to a second set. And I don't believe in the commentators, Chris, first of all, just so you guys know. But the reason why I think so is because this is a revenge match.
Yeah.
Right? Because Billy lost him on the hill on the hot seat match. And then he went and played against somebody else and beat him to come right back. So he's motivated for revenge. But sometimes the table just doesn't work with you. So far, the table has been, kind of back and forth.
Right. So just, right here, Billy broke dry, and then Chris got up there and tried to play a carom off the 1 to make the 14, and it hung up. So
That's right.
now Billy's getting back to the table. Again, huge game.
Yeah.
The person who wins this is first one on the hill.
So huge, man. Like, no idea. Mentally alone, it's going to help. Because what happens, okay, so the psychological aspect of what happens here is whoever gets on the hill first, they feel like, okay, well, I'm going to finish this off. Whoever is down by a game and needs to win the next game will try everything in the power to win the next game. And if they get a wide open table, they're going to try to go for that run out.
Sure.
Right? It's the wrong way to think, man.
Oh, yeah.
You just have to win. Runouts don't mean anything in a tournament. You know, that's league stuff. You know, everybody, oh, look, I ran a table. Yay, right? But
here's your patch.
you know, yeah, here's your patch. In tournament, like, nobody cares, man. You could have taken 25 shots on that rack. If you want it, you're a champion.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, so as far as my tournament life, I played in the singles. And my own personal grading of my performance, I would give myself probably a C-. I just didn't feel like I played that good.
Yeah.
I haven't played with the red circle cue ball in a while. Not looking for excuses. I'm just saying, stating facts. So it took me a minute to adjust to the conditions, so to speak.
Yeah.
I did receive a bye in the first round, so I wasn't battle tested until, you know, my opponent, it was already battle tested by the time he came.
That's so bad, man.
Against me. And so, so I found myself giving games away. I feel like I gave at least 3 away, and then a race to 5. That's not good. I mean, the chances of you winning or your odds are stacked against you.
That's right.
I found a way to claw back into get it to 3-2, and somehow won 3 games in a row to win Hill my first match.
Oh, wow.
And so I had to play immediately again. As soon as I was done, my opponent was already saying, hey, we're on table 37. Now, to his credit, he did say, if you need to take a break, take a break. He goes, I know you just got finished playing. But I was just like, let me get to the table. Let me see how I feel. And we'll get started shortly after. And so we did. And so now I was feeling a little more comfortable. Yeah. Still not playing great. Had him down 4-2, but I could not close the door.
Oh, man.
You know, I miss a crucial ball. He gets it to 4-3. I missed the 8. He goes hill. And then I end up winning the game. I mean, I had made some tough outs outs that I might not normally make. Yeah. Maybe it's chalk it up to, being in Vegas or playing in nationals, whatever, I mean. But just knowing my own personal, my strengths and whatnot, I felt like I played a little bit better than normal. Okay. Yeah. But so then I'm playing in the last match of, if I win this one, I'm in the final 8 of the winner's side. But I just didn't, again, played bad. But this time my opponent didn't let me cash back in, or catch up. And I lost. And then I had a 4-hour wait and I lost again. So,
yeah, that long wait will kill you sometimes, man.
It was fun. It was the first time I played singles in a while. And I'm looking forward to trying to come back next year. Probably playing the 8 and the 9.
I talked about this with a player who was he won the A side and he was going to be on the championship match, right? So like a couple of things that I told him is, first of all, momentum is reality, right? You have to be able to recognize when the momentum is on your side. So you should be able to recognize when the momentum's on your side and when it's on your opponent's side. Instead of getting mad because your opponent got a lucky roll, just understand that your lucky roll is going to come back, right? And then what I said to him is that how you know when you're in your pocket of momentum is because you're going to be in a rack where they're playing, they have control of the table, it looks like you're going to lose that rack, and something happens. They hook themselves, they scratch, something happens. They give you back the table and you get going. That's when the momentum's on your side. Mm-hmm. And then when things start going bad for you, you understand the momentum's switching. So when you understand the momentum switching, you're supposed to go into grind out mode. Now, speaking of grind out mode, you were talking about how you're up 4 and the opponent's coming back, right? So I said to this guy, listen, man, like, even if the guy is going up 4 games, Just trust the momentum. It's going to come back, right? And I said to him, the biggest thing you got to do is when you're up 4-0 and you're trying to win the match, you just start grinding. You get into the mindset that you're down 4-0, right? And then as long as you're thinking you're down 4-0, even though you're up 4-0, your mindset changes. You're in survival mode, right? And the problem is when we get a big lead, we're not in survival mode. We're in comfortable mode, where we feel like we have control of everything and there's nothing that's going to go wrong.
Yeah.
Then, so what happens when you feel comfortable? Your opponent wins a game, no big deal. Wins 2 games, okay, I got to fight back. Wins 3 games, like, oh, what's going on here? Wins 4 games and ties it up, and you're like, oh man, what happened? I was up 4-0. Is this guy going to beat me? And then you'll do everything in your power to lose to him, right?
Yeah.
But if you grind out every single rack, and when you're up 4-0, no matter what, safety play, run out when you can, but safety play. At the end, your opponent's going to make that mistake. One of those 4 racks, you'll make a mistake because you're going to force them to make that mistake, and then that's going to be the one that wins.
That's a good way of looking at things.
I know, man. I watch a lot of pool.
That's a very good way to look at it.
Yeah, and that's part of the mentality, right? So anyway, so long story short, this guy goes into the tournament and the championship match. He's playing against this guy that just came off in the B-side final. And this guy's like, he's Speedy Gonzalez, man. He's running every table out.
Mm-hmm.
He's up 4-0, right? And the guy that I gave the advice to, he's sitting there like thinking, what's going on? He's the A-side winner. He might get double dip here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And next thing you know, like the momentum came. And so I can't remember how it went. I think it was a 9-ball break, a 9-ball combo, a run out, and a 9-ball combo, all within 10 minutes. Tied at 4.
Wow.
And then his opponent wins 1 game, and I'm thinking this is going to go to the hill because he's going to 7, the other guy's going to 5, right? So he's like the guy that I talked to, he was going to 5, so he was on the hill. The other guy was trying to get on the hill, and I was like, oh, this is going to go to the hill, blah, blah, blah. And then eventually that guy ended up losing the match.
Really?
Yeah. But the guy after comes up to me, he's like, thanks for that advice, man.
Yeah, that's really solid advice.
Yeah.
Really solid.
We don't talk about mentality enough, man.
Yeah, no. That's, I'm from Texas. If nobody knows who I am, I'm from Texas, and I live in the Dallas area, but I grew up just south of Houston. And so most of my early playing was down in the Houston area. And for the last 20 years or so, I've been up in the Dallas area. So
Okay.
I grew up about an hour and a half or so from Jeremy Jones. And so I've known Jeremy since we were in our early 20s,
Cool.
And of course, CJ Wiley was living there as well in Texas. And, so, I mean, 2 really solid players, and I remember
for sure.
a time talking to CJ, he's like, you got to just, before his match, he would already think that he lost the match. His mentality is like, I've already lost the match. So he's thinking now all he has to do is just go play because the results are already in.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I'd recommend that.
Yeah, it sounds a little...
that's very negative.
Like giving up before you start.
Yeah, it's very negative thinking. But, I guess basically it helped him relax.
Okay.
In a sort of way, but his mind, if you look at some of those early 90s AccuStat tapes of CJ, is very focused at the table.
Yeah.
And his 9-ball game was really solid, really solid.
He doesn't really play much anymore. I see him like go live all the time. He's always like telling people his stories. He's got lots of tons of stories, man.
Yeah, he probably could write a book or maybe even incorporate that into some kind of movie or something. But
yeah, I'm imagining Jeremy Jones probably has the same abilities.
Oh yeah, Jeremy, he's a good storyteller as well, and a good commentator, a good guy all the way around.
Yeah, I see it. He's I'm friends with him on Facebook, man, and I'm always trying to support him. Even though we're all in the same kind of work,
Sure.
I should be like, no, he ain't that good. No, he's one of the greatest, man. I actually get inspired by him and the way he commentates.
Well, even in the first year he's Moscone captain, Earl couldn't play for some. I forget the story. Something about that he might have been exposed during the COVID times.
I remember that.
And
yeah.
so Jeremy had to just step in. I mean, he's not.
I remember that too.
And
no training.
No training. No no practicing, and he just jumped in and was doing great. That one little hiccup, with the time and the cleaning of the cue ball. If that doesn't happen, that whole Moscone Cup experience could have been different.
Yeah.
Um,
So speaking of Moscone, what do you think of the Moscone coming up, man? Like the fact that they're, instead of picking players that are not playing as captains, they're picking players that are playing as captains.
I kind of like the keeping the captain in the way it was personally. I think it's kind of like running a tournament and playing in it at the same time.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to run a tournament and play and hope for good results.
Oh man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
So now you got guys playing and needing to play at the highest levels, and also having to manage personalities.
Yeah.
And make sound decisions as to who partners up well together. I just think that it would have been better off leaving it the way it was. I mean, it's not football where the quarterback can call the plays and still be successful. I think that it's you need a guy like Belichick on the sidelines. To
Well, look at this shot. Oh man, almost made it.
I think Billy probably wishes he would have.
Yeah, right now. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. There's no real safe here. He's got to go for the shot to the side.
Sure.
Yeah. But these guys are 600, so a shot like this should be all right.
Yeah, I think I don't know if he's going to go for that shot on the side.
Safety would be another option.
I think he either cuts the 11 to the bottom left corner and brings the cue ball towards the 8. Because if you try that shot on the side now,
yeah, it's an all-in shot.
Yeah, it's. I think if he goes for the shot on the side, he'd be playing it off the 14, possibly.
Let's look at this side view, because maybe it might tell us a little bit more about what it looks like here. Oh no, you can't quite tell, but you can see from this angle, like that 12 to the side is a tight cut.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not direct.
He said, "I'd be surprised if he went for that shot on the side." I think that I think he's going to cut the 11.
I'm a 590. I do it all day long. That's why I'm not a 600.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not 590. I think I'm 588. But
same thing. If you're not 700, you're just not 700.
There you go. That's it. I still like cutting the 11. I think if I'm going to fire at something, I'm going to give it my all. I'm going after that 11.
So what about this idea?
Because look at this. Let's say he cuts the 11, right?
Yeah.
Maybe he catches the 14 full and the 14 makes the ball. Now that it just opened up the whole table to win the game.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
So,
or you could just play behind.
Like what I'm looking at here is I'm thinking like I play a pretty decent defensive game, so I might just maybe roll this 12 ball up to the 8 ball, right? So that way he has to break out the 8 ball.
Yeah. So it's not exposed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love 8 ball, the strategy of 8 ball. Think in a situation like this, I'd never want the 8 ball to be wide open.
No. Yeah.
If I got to tie up a ball,
he's going with your shot.
Yeah, I've known him for a long time.
Yeah. Trying to play the safety.
Yeah.
So the reason why I didn't like this shot is because it's a jump shot.
Sure, of course, I get it.
And 600s can jump.
No. I understand that. He almost made that jump earlier, and he almost made this kick shot. I know that Billy would have much rather been like married up to that 8 ball.
That's right. Yeah. Because then that's a key shot. And then you have him locked up.
Sure. But even at that point, the ball's still hanging in the hole. You could still kick at it 2 rails if necessary.
Yeah.
Like you said, these guys are 600. They're going to plus. They can jump and they can kick and
like if you look at this shot right now, it's kind of in the pocket. If he goes for the jump and hits a flush, he's not going to have much of a shot on the 8 ball. So what he has to do here is actually hit it like maybe a quarter of the ball on the jump, just to get that cue ball rolling around to get that side pocket shot.
Sure.
Right. Or hit it like flush, so hit it more into the cushion, so you make the ball and the white ball stays right there.
Notice
for the
he's
8 ball.
not jumping.
Yeah, I know.
He's kicking.
Why is that though?
Because I think if he jumps and he hits the long rail, then the cue ball's all over the place.
Yeah, he might get hooked. Likely he will, because that 14's a blocker right now.
So that's why he's going for the kick. The kick, you just count the diamond system, and
Oh, what a shot!
you just
He's got the 8 ball now.
yeah. And he already established earlier where he was on the rail and he made that 8. So I mean he's not uncomfortable shooting off the rail. And this is a little bit off the rail, so he's even better off. He can get down on the ball. Oh, he missed it.
He's gonna miss it.
He missed it. He threw some English on it.
Yeah, and I think the crowd behind cheered when he made that shot. So now you're taking the crowd into consideration. Right.
Yeah.
The first thing you think about is yeah, that was a good shot. And then you think about, I can't wait till they cheer for this 8 ball.
Right.
And then you miss it. Check out that highlight. Nice little kick shot here.
Yeah, I was watching the highlights earlier when I was watching the stream from the room. And I was actually watching Corey Flood play Frieder.
Yeah.
That was an interesting match because
Jared Frieders.
Corey was up 2-0 and needed to float a ball down to the bottom left corner, but hold the line so he could shoot his last ball in the bottom right corner, stop shot, and then the 8 again to the bottom left.
Mm-hmm.
And he did what a lot of us do. He didn't cut it enough because he was trying to hold that line.
Yeah.
And then Jerry just went on a rampage and won 6 games in a row. He kept, he ran that rack and then broken ran, kept Corey in the chair for 15 minutes before he relinquished the table. And like I said, he won 6 in a row. I don't remember if the final score was 7-4 or 7-3.
Somewhere I can't remember either.
Because I think Jerry finally made a mistake at 6-3. Missed an 8 ball, and Corey had an opportunity. Had he ran that rack, then broken ran, it would have been hill.
Mm-hmm.
But I think you said Corey messed up almost pretty quickly into the rack, and so it might have ended up being 7-3 or 7-4. I didn't catch the very, very end.
And I watched Jared play last year. He's a really good player, man.
That's what you were saying.
Very thorough, not afraid of jump shots, and he's not extremely aggressive, but he's willing to take a shot. And those are dangerous players, especially when they have the caliber to be able to make them.
Sure.
But I thought Corey played pretty good. I watched him play 3 matches so far, and the guy really impressed me with the way he plays. But mentality is a thing that affects you when you're playing somebody that's just as good as you.
Sure. Yeah, you don't really know how you're tested until you find somebody that has equal talent or very close to your talent.
That's right. That's why it's always better to play up, because then when you're playing somebody that's even with you, you're not worried about them. Your mentality is much better. Looks like Billy's going to hit a little pocket of momentum here, and that little turnover on the 8 ball.
Remember what you said about it being a revenge match.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's going to go. Well, I'm hoping it goes to the next one.
This was a big game.
For sure. Game. They both battled for that one.
Yeah. And in all reality, Billy was fortunate to get back to the table because after that kick shot, I think that if Chris would have slow rolled that 8 ball like he did earlier when he was on the rail, then it was a no-brainer.
He did shoot it a little bit fast, didn't he?
He elevated his cue.
Yeah.
And he shot down on the cue ball.
Yeah.
And then it hit the long rail and before it got to the pocket, and that's why it spit out.
Yeah.
The pocket didn't accept the ball. That was a huge game.
So huge, man.
This is another one, obviously. Here we are getting closer to the final of this match. If Chris is able to win it, now we got a hill, and Billy will be breaking. But if not, then we start the actual final match.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's breaking, so he's gonna have a chance. He's gonna make a pretty good break out of that.
Pretty solid break he made. Looks like 2, 3, 4. He made 3 stripes.
I'll watch the replay here on the break again.
Yeah.
Second ball.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Made 5 balls.
I think he made 5 balls. No, the fifth ball's still sitting by the side, so he made 4 balls on the break.
Yeah, 4 balls on the break, three stripes, 1 solid.
This is crazy, man.
Yeah.
Because
but look at the 8 ball. The 8 ball's it's blocked by 2 solids.
yeah, that's right. And all the stripes are like wide open, man.
Yeah. Yep.
Like you almost have to take the stripes.
Oh yeah, for sure. You just got to figure out how to break out that 8 ball. You got to bump the 8.
I think we'd make that 12, then make the 13, then we make the 14, and then go for the breakout.
With the 14?
With the 14. Like, it's unfortunate you have to wait till the end to do the breakout, but I think that's the only way you can really play this pattern. Unless you can make that shot to the top right corner right now.
I could, well, so here's another way you could use the 7 to make the 13. If the 13 is, you got to be able to hit it flush. But
Pretty
what
close.
it allows you to do, if you do shoot that, and you're able to hold your cue ball, then you can use the 14 to go into the 3, the 4, and the 8 down there.
Yeah.
Always taking solids.
Yeah, he's going to go solids. Interesting choice.
It is.
And not a very good result there, but he's got an angle to get the shot to the corner with the breakout.
I guess he did that because the solids were holding the 8 in place. I don't know. You know, it's like they say, it's many ways to skin a cat. Some people, I mean, I'm sure he's playing within his wheelhouse, you know, of shots that he likes to shoot. What one person may like to draw the ball more than they play and then follow. Another guy wants to follow more than he draws, you know. Somebody may be well versed in straight pool. The other person is more of a duck and hide kind of guy, you know.
Yeah.
He's trying to break it out right here.
This is a scratch angle too, though.
Yes, it is.
Gotta be careful. Oh man, he's so lucky.
Yep, but he's corner hooked.
He's totally screwed.
He's hooked by the point. I mean, he can catch the edge, but he's going to be hitting the 8, the majority of the 8.
So this is the problem with choosing the solids, because now he's opened up the 8 ball, and his opponent only has to make 4 balls to get to the 8 ball.
To win this set.
To win the set, yeah. And now, so there's a little bit of like a mentality issue here too, because he missed that 8 ball in the last one. So that one's still rubbing, and he's trying to like get this one here so he can shake it off, and that's why he went the way that he went.
Yeah.
And now if he loses this one, it's going to affect him for the second set.
I agree. At least in the very beginning of it.
At the beginning of it, yeah. Until eventually he might get mad and push
maybe
himself
around
over.
game 3.
Yeah. Some people use anger for motivation, man. I don't know. I've seen a few of them around here.
Yeah.
Tough to come up with any kind of answer here.
Yeah. Like I said, I think he can only rub the side of the 2, which means he's going to be hitting the 8 flush. I can't really see.
Yeah,
this
yeah.
angle.
It looks like it.
Sorry, guys.
Let's see if we can do the side view. Yeah, I can't really quite tell from there.
Is there any zoom in there?
I can do zoom here. Good time because somebody's looking at here, so we'll just side.
Oh, yeah. So he can see a little more of that edge. No. But he's still going to be going into that 8. So, I mean, he'll be way off. But if he hits that 8 and he hits it flush, that 8 could ricochet off that 10. And that, you know, he's got to be real careful that this 8 doesn't fall in this bottom or this top left corner.
Yeah. Obviously.
And, I mean,
go ahead.
No, I was just saying because, I mean, he's got to hit it with enough force. He's trying to make the 3.
Yeah.
So he's got to hit the 2 with enough force to pocket that 3.
While also raising his cue and putting draw on this.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised he doesn't maybe just consider just jumping at the 7.
All right, so this is what I kind of expected to happen. A turnover with 4 balls left in the 8 ball.
Yeah. So Billy's got to, you know, I wouldn't say, I mean, he's going to start with the 13, obviously. But where does he go from there? You know, the 10 is blocked by that 3 ball.
But it will go to the top right corner. Let's take a look at this angle. Oh, he stands in that angle too.
No, I see what you're saying, but I mean, he's going to have to be down there by the 8 in order to shoot it in the top right corner. But I mean, if
Okay,
so,
you can see.
yeah.
So it does go, like you can see, it goes past the 2 balls. So technically, you can make that ball, shape up for that one, make this one, then go that way, and then make the
Okay,
8.
so you're saying play the 10 towards the 2.
Yeah, don't break it out. Just play
Okay.
position for it.
Okay.
That 2-point difference makes a difference, I think.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the 588 and the 590.
Touche.
Yeah, so he's looking at it the same way right now.
Some people may say I bought a $20 Fargo card, gave him 20 points.
I don't think, like, I always thought, like, maybe people could rig it by playing challenge matches, right? And because you can, CompuSport gives you an option to play against somebody and to register that match. But, dude, I wonder if they actually take that in as data. Because, like, somebody can rig it, right?
Yeah. It's unfortunate that, you know.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's all right. Almost too far.
Yeah.
I think he's actually too far because he's off angle now. He's got a downward angle.
He needed to be closer to about where, just a little bit below that 7, not that far below.
Yeah, even if he would have hit like just below that spot where you rack the balls, that would have been perfect.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I guess you can just stop and install for a harder cut. You have to bring the cue ball more closer to the rail so that way you have a tangent line that gets past the 8 ball instead of running into it.
Right. Because if from here, if the cue ball is where the 12 is, he's going to have to hit it with some top right to avoid the 8.
Oh, nice little shot.
He hit it real good. But the only problem right here is that he's on the rail.
Oh, I know. He's got to go forward. Man.
Right. He's got to go. He's got to miss the 3.
Like, you have a little bit of room for digging into it, but now you might miss because you're digging into it.
Yeah. Yeah, he would, if he could have just had a half-inch, quarter-inch, something where he could have got low. But these tables are rolling pretty good.
Yeah. I think it's like, so the cloth is fast and slick, but the rails are a little bit slower. So it's like a little bit of balance, you know?
Yeah. I haven't seen too many balls roll off.
No.
Or even do the wiggle. You know how you talking about, you see a ball rolling down the, down the line, it's wiggling back and forth. We're just going to go for it.
Oh, that was the problem with that one, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like, there was really no way that he could have gone forward either, because like the tangent line wasn't there, and he didn't have enough angle to be able to play like an inside spin 2-rail follow-through shot.
That was unfortunate because he hit that 12 pretty good.
Yeah.
To give himself a little bit.
So one thing I didn't think about, like maybe the bank corner on the 12 could have helped him maybe to hold shape there.
Yeah, maybe. Or bank in the side, you mean? Like kill his angle?
No, I mean like he had the 12 ball here, so he could have banked it off the rail and back this way, right? Then to hold the angle on the 8 ball.
Oh, that 10 ball right there at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you're saying. I mean, anything's possible. I mean, I would think that if that was, that he would have probably seen that. Billy and I sometimes we'll play a short set of banks.
Yeah.
After league, just a little race to 5,
cool.
9-ball banks, just to kind of keep, that fresh. I like to bank the ball. I played in some bank tournaments, and so I would think that if that was an option, he hopefully would have seen it. But
yeah,
so
if he plays it, then he would have seen it. Yeah.
Sometimes you get a little too tunnel vision, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You marry the shot.
Yeah. You only see one option. I guess force following it was not an option, or he didn't like that option.
Yeah, it's almost like he did almost the best that he could. I mean, I think they're like, because you're going to jack up. The only way to compensate is by hitting the ball a little bit thicker, and he just didn't hit thick enough. And if he would have just taken a minute longer, he would have been okay. No, I didn't see what he did.
he rubbed the 3, rubbed the 8 going in.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I mean, he got away with one, but you know, I mean, that's going to happen every now and then in tournaments. Thing is to don't let that affect your mindset. Just regroup and finish it. Everybody gets a roll every now and then. One thing I noticed when Billy was jacked up,
Yeah.
is that he didn't change the position of his backhand.
Yeah.
You know, typically whenever you jack up, you should bring your backhand in a little bit so that you're not so far.
Because that's what the extra curve is on the shot.
Yeah,
right?
you need to bring it in a little bit. Just like if you're elevated over a ball, you want to bring your backhand in and just poke it versus trying to take. Or you mentioned that earlier too. Don't take that backswing. You know, just when you're elevated, just get it where you need it.
Yeah.
Poke forward.
That's how you do the over the ball shots.
Yes.
You eliminate the pre-stroke.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fun.
Our live stream match over here instead of over there.
They're
We're
gonna
going to play our match over here on 11 or 14 instead of 11.
That's not up to me, man. You just tell the TD, and I'm okay with whatever.
Perfect.
People think I have a lot of power out here. I'm from Canada, man. I have no say in America.
Oh man! So here we go. Hill.
Hill. The same way it went on the A-side final or the hot seat match.
Yeah.
And so statistics say that it should have gone Hill in this battle.
And what's ironic is that it was, you know, so yes, Billy missed the 10 ball, and then Chris almost missed 3 right behind him. I mean, caught a little rub off that 8. You could have gone south.
I was just showing that shot right here. Because he's like, oh, wow, so I have to save it. Like, he just clipped it. That shouldn't have gone in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he clipped it pretty good.
Did he ever, man?
Yeah. So Hill is where we all want to be with the ball. Last second.
Yeah.
Down by 2. Shoot the 3.
So what do you take here, man? I actually like low ball, but what do you?
Yeah,
take?
I like starting with the 6. I wanna see if I can't float down and maybe play a 2-5 combo and work this left side out of there, and then hopefully I hold the 2. Then I can work the 7.
Yeah, the 1, the 7.
Yes.
3 ball will probably be the only one that he's gonna have to work for. But if he makes the 1, stuns over for the 7, you know, get the angle to get set up for the 3 ball.
Yeah, I think he needs to make the 6 and hit the 10, just bump it a little bit, so that he has the angle for the 2-5. I mean, the way he might not even need that. I mean, there looks like there's about 3 to 4 inch gap between that 14 and 2. So he might not even need that.
Take him away from this angle. It almost looks like you can actually go for the combo right now if you want to, but never start off with the combo. Number 1 rule. He's calling the combo.
Is he really? It's interesting. Surprised he doesn't play this.
Or maybe he's not calling it. Maybe he's just pointing that way because he's seeing like this is where I got to deal with.
Yeah, I would be.
So like there's 2 ways. Like the way I think in my mind is I wouldn't want to get up for that 1 ball and 7 ball right away and not play the combo. So and if you play left hand spin, it would put you into that 10 ball and set you up for the combo. But if you play the 6 with right hand spin, it will kiss off the edge of the 10 ball, sending the white ball up.
So you want to go from the 6 to the 1?
To 6 past the 2. So if I get the 1 or the 7, I'm good. And if not, then I got the 5 ball. And it's more of a spin shot. It's a little bit of finesse. You got to hit it thin with the spin and let the spin do what it's supposed to do. But common sense would say, like, just draw into the 10 ball. The only thing is now, if you draw into the 10 ball and you put too much power, you might block the 7 or the 1.
Yeah, I don't want to draw into it. I just want to bump it just a hair.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I want to move the 10 maybe 2 inches.
Yeah, that's about the most you can really afford. But even then, like, okay, so if you look at the 8 ball where it is, like, this is going to be the finishing ball right here, right? The 4 ball for the 8. So if you bump that 10 ball over even a couple of inches, it might block the shape for the 8.
Sure.
So then now you're going to have to 4-stroke or whatever, right? And or you're going to have to take that 4 ball because it's no good for you no more.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, because you don't want to hit it too hard and make the 10 block the 7.
Yeah.
Or the 7-1-3. Oh, he did start with the
He
combo.
hit, man. Crazy guy. But, you know, it's a reward because now he started off with a shot that most people won't start, but he's got perfect position now. Didn't move anything around, so the 8 ball's available too.
Here's how it's going to play out now. He's going to shoot the 7. He'll work the 7-1-3, but this 4 ball over on the long rail, that's going to set him up for the 6, which sets him up on the 8.
That's right. Yeah. I don't know. I guess I have to look at this side because I want to understand what's going on with those 3 balls in the corner.
The 7-1-3.
So like the 1 goes past the 7, the 7 goes fine. He's got perfect line here for the 7 ball, but he would have to draw back and take the 2 ball after.
3.
It's the 3 ball. So I'm wondering if he can maybe make the 1 and push the 3 ball up.
Either that or make the 1 and shoot the 3 past the 4. I don't know if that works or not work.
You know, I think I would take the 1 here. I think I'd take the 1 and put a little rub on the 3.
I guess you can push the 3 out or rub into the, or, move the 11 just a hair.
He's going 7.
He's going 7.
Trying to get there with some draw.
Easy.
Good shot.
Yep, that was a good shot.
And now he can push that 3 ball over if he wants to, because that 3 ball there is kind of like, it seems so innocent, but it's not really in a good spot. It only gives you 1 pocket.
Yeah, it's the 11 that's hurting him too. You know, I can't foresee him cutting that 3 right now. That would not make sense.
No, it doesn't make sense. If anything, you push into it or you draw. Yeah, he's gonna draw. Because now it's got multiple pockets.
Now he can play. I don't know. I can't foresee him playing the combo again, but
no.
Then again,
it could be a good reward if he makes it, right? But
the thing is, though, if you do play the combo, you got to play position for in case the 3 goes. You got to play to the 4.
That's right.
You know, you can't just play hoping that the 3 stands up, and then you end up giving yourself a bad angle on the 4.
I think the 3 ball is the one that's not part of the pattern, so I think he's going to play the combo.
Yeah.
He's got a good angle too to go off the top rail near that 13 and back down for the 4, which would set him up. And then if the 3 ball doesn't go in the pocket and it goes to the left side rail, the 6 ball will help him get set up for that 3 ball.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is interesting.
That 3 ball might cause him the problem, man. It shouldn't, but it might.
So now he's going to go 6, 2, 3, 8.
And, no, he's looking for the shot on the 3. He's looking to see what he can do for the 3 ball. I don't know if I play perfect position here.
Well, so what I'm looking at, okay, so he is shooting for the 3. He's going to leave the 2 for last.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, because you have that window right there between the 10 and the 14.
Yeah.
I'm not opposed to just playing the 6, staying in that window, and then maybe with a little high right, just come off the rail and just right around that middle diamond and leave yourself a cut at the 3, coming to the long rail on the right side, and then you shoot the 8 in the same pocket as the 2.
Yeah, that could work.
I mean, it may not be the highest percentage pattern, but I mean, it's definitely a doable pattern.
The risk stands here on playing the shape off the 2 to the 3. That's where the risk is.
Yeah.
Because you're trusting the table, you're trusting the rail.
Right. And so he left himself a shot where he's going to have to spin off that rail.
Do you play position on the right side of the 3 to make it in the top left corner? Or do you just try to play off the top rail and back down, maybe bump the 8 ball a little bit to get onto the 3?
What about hitting it with a lot of right to spin to where his cue's at now? Yeah.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking you go to the right because it makes sense because you got a nice little line to get over that way, right?
Uh-huh.
You know, all it takes is a stun draw with a little bit of right.
You got to hit it a little thick. Yep.
Yeah, that's the one right there. A little harder, that would be better. And then you worked it out pretty good.
Yeah.
But the angle's not very good for position here. He's going to have to draw.
Yeah, he's got to figure something out.
Hopefully that shot when he took that 8 ball that he stabbed in, hopefully that doesn't play a part in the shot. Not because he's that close to the rail, but, like he just had something.
No. Yeah.
The brain's funny like that, right?
I mean, they always say, you got to forget about him as soon as you miss it. You got to forget him about it. But the problem is we're not pros, so, and it's not every day that we're playing for a couple G's,
So what about a high risk shot, like playing the 3 with shape to run into the 14 ball to make the 8 ball in the opposite corner?
If the tangent line's there, I'm not opposed to that. Like I said, I like playing straight pool, and if
Oh, he's gonna run into the 8 ball. Oh, he's gonna get clear on it, man.
good shot, Billy.
Puts his hand up to say sorry. I don't think he actually planned to push it over.
Yeah, I don't think he
far.
did either. I think he was just. I think he might have been just trying to come to this other long road and maybe shoot the 8 in this other side, maybe.
Yeah. By the way, he's got a bread down here.
Yeah. He looks like a little angry dwarf.
It's in. We're going to the second set.
Just you called it. You called
man.
it.
I knew it. I don't believe in the commentator's curse, man. I'm telling you.
You said this was a revenge match. That they went 5-4 the last time they played. And here we go, folks.
All right. So statistically, on a championship match, the B-side winner almost always wins the first set. 60% of the times, B-side winner wins the first set. On the second set, 60% of the times, the A-side winner wins it.
Yeah.
But in this case, they're so close, it's anybody's game.
They are close. They're very close. Hope everybody's out there enjoying the stream. And I thank you for letting me sit in the booth with you.
I appreciate it, man. I needed support. I was like suffocating out here.
You were calling me through the stream when I was watching you earlier. I said,
Yeah.
I need to go help him.
I appreciate that, man. I really do. And if I get an opportunity to come back next year, man, maybe you can sit here with me. Instead of me having to bring somebody here from Canada, we sit together and maybe I throw you a little piece of the pie. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, I'm glad to help.
I'm enjoying it. I mean, I never met you before, man, but we're gelling. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
absolutely. Like I was telling you before I got on the mic, I've done a little bit of this before. I made it to Tampa for the U.S. Amateur Championship and sat in the booth with Alvin a few times and did a little commentary there. And then there in Dallas, we have a little 9-ball tour around different parts of the Metroplex, and the guys have a booth. I've sat in with them before there too, so I'm not unfamiliar with the mic in my face.
Yeah, no, I can see that, man.
Hey, good shot, Billy.
Yeah, that was really good, man. Yeah, no, like I can see that you're comfortable, right? And so there's people that do this and they just never get comfortable, and there's people that do this no matter how good they think they can be, they just never do it.
Yeah.
You're pretty good. You're pretty natural.
Thank you.
Man.
I appreciate that. And I think you make it easy too, because we're just, like I said, we've never done this before, and we're just vibing, the conversation's been just loose and it's been fun.
Yeah. I do that with everyone, man. And honestly, like any person that I sit with, usually it works pretty good. I'm just easy going, right? And,
Sure. I don't know, that look you gave me in the beginning, it was like, I don't know.
I knew you were gonna try to come around here and muscle me with that 588, man. I was like, look, dude, I'm 2 points higher. Just know your place.
Stay in your lane.
No, it's good times for sure.
Yeah, enjoying it.
No, we're into the second set now.
And the table, it's got a couple little issues. You got the 412. Was it the 412-6?
Yeah.
Looks like that's all bunched up right there towards the center on the right side.
He didn't claim anything yet, right?
I don't believe so. I think this is 1, 2. Oh, he might have already made a strike. 1, 2, 3. This might be the second shot after the break.
Yeah, it might be. He's calculating stuff, so he's got to be into our pattern now.
That was a little bit funny. Billy was a little hyped up, came by, gave himself a little bit of high fives on the mic.
Good shot.
That is a good shot. I'm still wondering what's he going to do with this 12. Is he okay? He's playing safe. So he knew going into shot number 2, or maybe this might be shot number 3. He knew he was going to play safe right here.
Yeah.
He's just going to bump it nice and easy. Try to get that 15 in the way of anything.
So my theory when it comes to safety, this is the way I think about it. I'd rather play a safety because I choose to than because I have to.
Okay.
So I'll play patterns like he just played. Like I'll play a shot, I'll play a safety because that's what I wanted to do.
Gotcha.
Right? but I won't like go for a crazy shot and then like, oh man, I gotta play a safety. It's the worst case scenario, man, all the time. And I mean, if you're a good kicker or you're a good safety player, it might be all right. But when you choose ahead of time to play a safety, you've now locked your opponent up in the best way possible because you set up for that scenario.
Well, it just, to me, what I hear is that you did good planning.
Yeah.
You planned ahead versus, you were proactive versus reactive.
That's right, yeah. And that's part of like being trying to get up to that higher level is just making the right choices and just looking at trouble ahead of time and figuring out how to create problems for your opponent ahead of time if you have to. This game is honestly challenging and we're always evolving, man. I mean, 10 years from now, I'll probably be talking about something totally different strategically, right? But right now, it seems like that's the way I would play things. Almost made the jump, man. Nice effort.
Yeah, it was definitely a nice effort. I couldn't tell exactly which ball he was jumping at until I had to watch it on the monitor here.
I don't think he's... Well, let's take a look at this side view. Yeah, it doesn't look like he has that stripe to the side pocket.
Okay.
Because that, to me, that would have been like the first choice here is just to make that 14 to the side.
Sure. Well, he still has a little bit of issue with the 5-9.
Yeah. And really no breakout options around it.
Yeah.
Like, you can see better than me. Can you see that 15 ball?
Oh, yeah. The 15's no problem. I would not be surprised if he bumped the 12 and got behind the 15 and made him do it again.
Yeah. So like, or maybe like play the 15, call safety, drop back towards that 12.
Well, being elevated like that, well, no,
he's naturally for the draw,
yeah.
right? He's going for the shot though. He's not calling safety.
So now he left Billy. Looks like he could either make the 6 and follow into the 5. I don't know if I like that though.
But we can see the angle here. Like he's somewhat straight. He's got a little tiny bit of angle.
Yeah, I would be.
You'll see it here. He's got a little tiny bit of angle, but it's not much.
I think the problem is that if you hit the 5 or the 9, now you're trying to control 3 balls. You don't want the 9 to get in the way of the 1. You don't want the cue ball to scratch off those balls.
Yeah.
It's a lot of problems that could, I think he's probably, what he may end up doing is just making the 6 and then use the 1 to come back at the 5-9.
Yeah, that'd be all right. Just got to roll it up a little bit from there, like a couple of inches up. And
Right.
All right.
Right. And you can, dig into it a little bit and just, you don't have to cause a lot of separation. Just, need to bump it 3 inches.
Yeah.
Just enough to get it out of the way. Oh, he's going high. He's going to try and bump it now. Yep. That's,
No, it's not bad. He's got a draw angle here now off the 1 ball.
Yeah.
It might just miss the 5 ball though. If anything, he's got to compensate for the extra angle by adjusting with some spin. And I don't think there's like many other options out there for the 5 ball either.
no.
One thing I can maybe see is like setting up for the 4 ball to the right side middle pocket, getting the cue ball to come down table and then back up, and now I might hit that stripe and not get there. I don't know if I want to draw it back here,
Yeah.
And then like whatever, maybe miss the shot, leave the table open for your opponent.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to relinquish the table if you don't have to from here.
Maybe a good safety.
I mean, like you said, everything's momentum. Keep them in the chair as long as you can.
So what about like maybe just banking the 1 ball to the right cushion, getting the white ball to come off the top and over here to leave him nothing really? Or I guess maybe that what is that, the 10 ball? It might go to the bottom left corner. Hang on. Yeah, that 10 ball goes. Okay, so that's no good. He's going to draw it. He has no choice.
Okay. Well, but I mean, he's got an angle.
Yeah, so like, he can almost 4-stroke this over for the breakout.
So even if he can't get to the 5, he could break into the 2 and then maybe go to the 5 if you have to. I mean,
what about setting up for a bank corner on the 5?
I mean, you can do that too. I'm just saying, depending upon how much you want to let your stroke out.
Yeah. Well, the only reason I'm thinking about that is because if you roll this up and you do like not a perfect bank, but like a reverse bank, that will give you the breakout angle for your last ball. But then you're all in, you're committed. And
Yes.
if you miss, you turn the table over for a loss.
Right now, you got the momentum. Oh, there was a misfire.
Oh, and he's gonna scratch too.
There's a misfire.
He needs a little bit of luck, and that might help right there.
I think the force being right there did help.
Yeah.
And then he tied these two balls
That's
up
what I mean. Yeah,
accidentally.
like you give him no breakout option with a ball in hand.
Yeah. Well, no breakout option right now.
That's right.
I mean, yeah.
I would just like, you know what I would do here if I'm him? I would just make one of these two to the top corner to set up right there and just freeze him.
Yeah, just like shoot the 12 or the 10 down there by the 9.
By the 9, yeah.
By the bottom rail, yeah.
Because then you got a
Block.
breakout ball, right?
Right.
And because you freeze hook him, you're forcing him to hit something, because if he gives you a ball in hand, you're going to get that ball out. Let's see what kind of mentality he's got here on this approach.
So let's say he did that, right?
Yeah.
And then he leaves the cue ball behind the other ball. My immediate thought is I'm probably going to try and put that other ball in this little cluster, or I might even try to cross it to get over here by the 8. I don't want that 8 exposed by itself.
No. So you know what my counter would be? Like if somebody pulled this move on me that he's trying to pull, I would bank the 8 ball into that pile too.
Yeah, I don't want the 8 exposed.
Yeah.
That's oh, look at this.
That's
You
not
messed up.
good.
Nope, sure isn't.
Yeah. So now, like in this case, you can just try to hit your ball. You don't have to make
Right.
a mess.
Right.
However, like I think, like if you give him a ball in hand, you might be in trouble still, because now he's got a
Oh,
breakout
definitely.
option.
Yeah, definitely don't do that. I mean, at the last option scenario is the 8 ball now. You know,
Yeah.
and the only reason it's the last option is because now the way the balls are positioned, you can actually take a chance and kick at your ball.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be kicking hard. I'd be kicking to hit, not kicking to. I don't want to disturb anything too much. I just don't want to give up ball in hand if I don't have to. And if I am going to give a ball in hand, I'm going to bank that 8 down there, maybe in front of the 9 or down on that end rail.
Decisions. So with
Actually,
my
honestly, I don't even know if I want to bank the 8 in front of the 9. I might want to bank it in front of the 5. Let the 5 be the block. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Because I don't want to put the 8 in front of my ball, and then I can't make my ball in that pocket.
Yeah. No, it's better to put it below.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he really doesn't have much of a kick option here.
No, I mean.
Yeah, not a whole lot of room there.
I mean, he could probably come one rail, but you only have a sliver of the 2. You only have a sliver of the 4. Oh, he might be going 2 rails at the 2.
Yeah, that might be all right. That might be all right.
Push
then
the
he creates some
14 up
separation.
rail, yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's doing now. I so want to eat, man, but like I'm so into this match. I just can't do it.
I mean, if you want to nibble on it,
Yeah,
go
he ended
for
up
it.
going for the intentional foul.
Yeah. But, I mean, the way the balls are positioned, I can't. Chris is going to have to do something kind of special to, maneuver all these balls. It's definitely a thrilling first game of the second set.
Almost like it's a hill matchup right now.
Almost. It's like nobody wants to break serve just yet. They're having trouble breaking serve. This is interesting, depending upon how much real estate is between the 9 and the pocket. Since Chris has that 12 there, he could almost shoot the 5 up table with a little high ball and roll behind the 12.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't know if it's possible or not, but it seemed like that's what he was kind of looking at.
You know what? I don't know. I'm thinking maybe I'll do like a freeze hook onto the 9. Create a little bit of separation, freeze hook onto the 9. Because then, like, he's not going to give him much on the 4. Five ball's still going to be in trouble, and you're going to create some separation between your two stripes.
Right. So,
He's going to bank one out and just leave that hooked, or he's going to go for the breakout maybe. I think that's too aggressive, man. But it is the first rack, right? So I mean, you can afford maybe one bad rack.
yeah.
But I don't know if I would make that decision myself. Yeah, this match is becoming heavy now, man. They're really thinking about things.
You know, if I was in Chris's position, I wouldn't even maybe be opposed to just pocketing Billy's 4.
Yeah.
You know, get that ball out of the way. Only leaves him 2 balls, and one of them's smothered by my balls.
Yeah.
The 9 and the 12, I think it is down there. You know, take some of those balls off the table, and I mean, he's going after his own, but I kind of like.
No, he's doing the free hook. He wasn't trying to make it. Yeah. Did he open up that 5 ball though? Yeah, because the 5 ball is off the rail by like a 1/4 inch.
Yeah.
So it gives him a little bit of room to cheat the ball.
I don't know. I kind of like pocketing that 4, just taking it off the table.
Yeah, I thought it was a good shot too. Either that or like the freeze hook I was thinking was going from the top by the pocket into the 9 to freeze him right onto it, right?
Yeah.
Because then you're going to force him to do a kick shot.
See, because I mean, after you pocket that 4, he's going to have to do something with that 5, or he can't win as long as that 9's in front of the 5.
Even with the ball in hand, shooting the ball to the right side still wouldn't give him the angle to break out that 5. Yeah, so you're right. That's why I liked your shot. It was a good shot. These guys should like put on some earpieces and just take some advice.
Well, he was able to rub it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, look at that. And he tree-topped him.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
If he's shooting at the 9, if he's shooting at the 10, he's got a free shot. I mean, it's not like he doesn't have the whole cue ball, but he has a lot of it.
No, you can see the full 10. Yeah. Hey, what he's looking at here is whether or not he's got the shot on the 15 ball.
Sure. That's a 12.
Or is it 12?
Yeah.
12.
They're pretty dark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need those matchroom balls. Glow in the dark pink.
Right. I tell you, the hardest part about those balls is remembering that the 4 ball is the pink ball, you know.
When they first came out, like people were so getting screwed over that all the time. But I think now it's kind of been a couple of years, so they're getting used to it a little bit more.
They'll change it again.
Yeah.
I thought it was interesting that, you know, for years and years and years, the game's been played on green cloth.
Yeah.
You know, and then we finally went to tournament blue, and in just a short period of time, you know, Matchroom changed it, you know, to playing on gray, because I guess all the balls show up better on gray, you know. But
I think it kind of messes a little bit with the perception on the shot, though. I don't know. I personally don't like the gray.
yeah, I'm not a big fan. I like the tournament blue.
Yeah. I think they just want to separate themselves completely. Like, this is us. We got pink balls and gray cloth and 4-inch pockets.
Yeah.
And I kind of feel bad for the professional players because they're slowly turning them into snooker players. I think they said it was like just under 4 inches for the pockets on this last one in the UK.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, they have been constantly changing the game. You know, I mean, the players have gotten so good.
Yeah.
You know, on the break. You know, so they went from, you know, the 9's got to be on the spot.
Good
3
shot.
balls got to, you know, get past the head string or side pocket, whatever it is. But I mean, they're constantly changing the game. Just, you know, there's some beauty to the way the game was originally, you know.
Yeah.
Where, you know, it was let a guy get up there and see if he can break and run 10 racks. I mean, but now, you know, the problem is a lot of guys can do that. So, you know, where before it was mainly, you had to have a power break and
Yeah, so like the game did change quite a bit because originally when Matchroom started, or not when Matchroom, but when Emily started taking over, people that just had good breaks were the ones that were dominating the tournament. And now it's become like the break matters, but you need actual skill. And your pattern play changes too. With the tighter pockets, it changes all the time.
Sure.
So you may not take like a 4-shot, 3-rail shape. You know, you might just try to putt that slowly instead of for a longer shot.
Look at this.
These guys are battling hard here, man.
Yeah,
Look at that. What a reply.
that is very nice.
Nobody wants to give up anything here.
This is a very good match.
Every time like he hits that ball, he goes to see if he can make it.
Yeah.
Every single time.
They're battling shot for shot.
We're an hour and 45 minutes into the match, but we have one set down. I think this rack's probably been about 15 minutes.
It's been, yes, I would agree with you there. There's been a lot of safety play. And the 35-second shot clock is off.
Yeah. I think that because these guys are getting bitched at yesterday left and right for that 35-second shot clock.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But I think it kind of worked because like now the players kind of got the message. So today it feels like everybody's playing a little bit faster. But I don't
We'll
know.
probably hear it again tomorrow for teams.
Yes, for sure, teams, yeah. So what's tomorrow? It's the 3-man 9-ball, right?
3-man 9-ball and then 8-ball in the afternoon. So hopefully my team will have a good showing. Feel pretty good about it.
What are you playing in?
The 9-ball team.
Advanced or?
Not the 9-ball, but the 8-ball will be advanced, yeah.
Okay. 9-ball, you're playing open?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sandbagger, man. I joke around about that all the time. Like if you're not playing in the Masters division and you win, you're a sandbagger. You're not the best in that category. You're just the one that never got caught.
I think next year I will come and play in 9-ball singles. I
Right.
should have done it this year, but
So how about going for the shot and using
the 4 to run into the
to
12.
run into to open it up?
I like that. Hit it with a little right English, throw it in there.
Yeah, and then you can still hold shape with the other stripe.
Right. You got to hit that 4 pretty full.
Yeah. It's kind of like a Hail Mary, but I don't know.
Well, you know, I mean, sometimes you just got to go for it, though. I mean, you're not going to get any value by playing safe all the time, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just like we talked about.
Oh no, got burnt. But you have to make sure that it
because
opened up.
Yeah, he sure did, because he's about 3 inches, 3.5 inches higher or lower than the 12.
All right, and the 12 does go to the bottom left corner. If he's got a vicious cut, he's still okay. But if you don't have a vicious cut, you're in a little bit of trouble here. And you might even say, you know what, I'm just going to tap that fly ball again.
Yeah.
You worked 15 minutes to try to get that ball opened up, and now you're going to tie it up on your own will.
Yeah. If he thins it, he might go 3 rails and hit the 4 full. You know, makes it.
Yeah.
Misses the 2, comes to the end rail, long rail, and then you might hit that 4 full. But man, or he might hit the 5.
This is the decision that's going to either make him win or lose.
Yeah. No, you called it. You called it.
He had no choice, really.
Yeah.
This is not good, though, because now Billy has a shot and he's got a breakout option, too.
Uh-huh.
Right? So technically, like, all he did was just try to give himself a small chance to be able to get back to the table. As long as Billy makes the shot, he should be all right. And we're obviously going to have to go to the corner if he does that, because the side pocket's a little tighter with that 8-ball being near it.
Okay, so he's going to play the 4 on the side and then give himself an angle to draw into the 5. Oh, well, after he pockets the 2 on the opposite side. That's what he's looking at now.
So we can see here on the screen, this is the angle that he's got to work with on this 4.
Mm-hmm.
The 8-ball's close, but he can still make it to the side.
Oh, yeah.
And like I like making the shot to the corner here, but then if the tangent line comes across to that middle diamond on the right side, it won't really do much for a breakout.
Right. If he plays to the corner, then he's below the 2 ball. He needs to be equal.
He's gonna go to the corner.
He still did it. Huh.
Oh no.
Wow.
The pool gods are in effect here, man. They're making these guys really grind out a win here.
Huh.
Well,
Problem is you can't hit this ball so hard that you leave it in the hole.
how about just potting it and playing the free soak? Or not the free soak, but blocking them on the stripe. That's what he tried to do.
It didn't go.
No, but that's what he was trying to do. See, if he made it, he had him hooked on that 14.
Yeah.
That was the goal. As soon as one of them took a gamble, it's either you made it and you won or you missed it and you lost.
So now Chris can draw the ball out of there.
Just got to watch out not to run off the rail into the 5 because that would stop the progress and he might get hooked anyway. I wonder if he can maybe spin his way around going forward.
Looks like he hit the ball full. I don't know if he can hit it full and then hit it with spin.
Cue ball's got about a 1/4 inch off the rail.
He's going high. He's going to high ball. He might hit the. Oh no, he didn't hit the 5.
You can see in his face like he's feeling this match.
Sure.
Both of them are engaged. This is like they're playing for $10,000, man, and it's a race of 21.
Well, I mean, there's a. I'm sure they both want the champion title.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody. Second place is not that great.
You can.
I mean, it's better than 60 other players or however many single participants there were. But I mean, you didn't get this far to take second. You won first.
Yeah. And being a national champion sounds better than the guy that won the Sunday tournament.
Yeah, you don't want to be runner-up. Runner-ups,
Won the roast.
One in a row. All right. Well, I don't know. I turned on the Flames because I was like, I want this to be a good match, and I don't know. I just wanted to get better, so we're gonna keep going with the Flames. Let's go, baby.
oh, there you go.
Let's go. Let's do it up.
That was a good game. I mean, that was a solid game of 8-ball.
Yeah,
A lot of safety play. I mean, breaking and running. Okay, that's fun too. But I mean, watching the little dinks here and there.
Really good tactical play.
Yeah, I mean that's what 8-ball is all about. Strategy.
And you get to see like how high their IQ is, right?
Absolutely.
You never know how good a player is when they're breaking and running. I mean, you kind of know, but you know how good a player is when you're in a safety battle.
Sure. I mean, breaking and running, you're just controlling the cue ball, staying in the gaps, so that you always have a shot, but when they're tied up, that's where your one pocket play comes into effect, when you're just dinking balls around, rubbing them here, rubbing them there, and your straight pull knowledge, because I think that's the keys of those games. That's where they really dominate in 8-ball.
Yeah. That's what makes 8-ball beautiful, man, is that little tactical battle. I don't know. I mean, I don't mind 9-ball. I like 9-ball, but I don't like the luck factor. And I like 10-ball, but, it's the same thing. When you play 8-ball or one pocket or straight pool, like now, like you have to be balancing your strategies, man. You don't go for everything. You play a lot of safety play, and I don't know. 8-ball is entertaining, but I don't know. I'm over 8-ball. I played 8-ball my life.
Yeah.
It's all right. But I like it better when you run racks though instead of playing safety battles. But
Sure.
I used to play snooker too, right? So I got some pretty good safety play. And usually like I see the angles properly. So when I get embraced into a safety battle, I feel like Superman when I win it, man. And you know what the best feeling in the world is when you get into a safety battle?
What's that?
When you watch your opponent standing there scratching his head.
Oh, yeah.
Because you got him.
Yeah.
Right?
Billy's going to lead off. No, he went roll first. He fooled me. I thought he was going to go with the combo again.
Still a workable table.
The 8-ball is going to be the tricky. What's up there on the end row? Is that the 1?
Yeah, that's
that's
the
a
one.
9.
Yeah.
The 1's in the middle by the side pocket.
Yeah. The 9's sitting there below.
Nines.
Yeah. And the 9's next to the, I think, the 4-ball. Yeah. No, it's
Okay,
the 2-ball.
so he's got the 14 to the left. That's the 9 and the 14, and
So if anything, like he has to go down table now to get that 9-ball opened up. Like
Yeah.
not to open it up now, but to get for the 14 to open it up.
right. Wondering if he's going to try to rub. No, he's not going to rub. He went too far.
I don't know. I don't think the
Unless he's
9-ball
going to
is.
draw into it.
Yeah, that'll be another way.
I think that's really his only option now. I don't think he wants to play a carom. I wouldn't want to play a carom when I can shoot the 14 straight. Yeah, he's drawing into the ball. Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
Oops.
Almost perfect. He would have had a shot to the side. Yeah. No shot to the corner.
Yeah.
You can see a little bit better. Can you see it to the side?
Uh,
I don't think so. No.
yeah. And the 6 is blocking the way to go to the corner.
And so the safety battle continues.
Yeah, he's going to have to. He's probably, if I had to take a stab at it, if he can't pocket the ball, he's going to try and figure out a way where he can get the cue ball down there by that 7. That's the area that I would want to be. If I had to leave the table, I want my cue ball to be down there by that 7, as close as I can to that 7, where he can't really do anything but bump the 7.
I don't know what he's going to do here, man. He's in pretty tight. He can't really spin the ball.
He must be able to see it in the side if he's studying it that long. It must go. He's just trying to figure out how he can get the cue ball, make an accurate shot and get the cue ball somewhere where he can have a chance at the 11 and the 15.
What about a bank draw for the safety to put the cue ball exactly where it is?
I mean, that's not a bad option, I don't think he's thinking that, but
No, he's not.
But
It is close
I
to the
think
rail.
I've seen Chohan do that on a 1-pocket match recently.
Yeah.
Stick him on there. Stick him on the ball on the end rail. He's probably one of my favorite 1-pocket players to watch. He's just so creative at the table.
A lot of people say like 1-pocket's boring, but when you watch the best players play it, it's just a beautiful
Oh,
game.
yeah,
Man.
it's extremely beautiful.
Same thing with straight pool, man. Like if you got a guy that can only run,
Look at this.
yeah, he's gonna do it
He just went about it a different way.
different way, but he was thinking about it. Not bad.
No,
Worked out okay. I mean, there's a combination option, but
yeah, it's not. I mean, the 6 has to come up a little bit.
so I would just like nick this 6-ball, or what is that? That's only the 2-ball.
It's a 6 and
4-ball.
the 3 over here.
No, right next to the cue ball.
This is a 2-ball right here.
Okay, so I would just nick that and put the cue ball underneath it. Just a little, just grace it a little bit.
Right. You just rub it.
Yeah. Because I think the combo is risky.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because the 6 has to have to cut the 6 back up towards the table a little bit, so it can cut the 3 in.
Yeah.
Because if you go straight at the 6, the 6 is going to go towards the long rail, which is going to make the 3 go towards the end rail.
That's right.
Just because of the angle, you have to.
This is tough too, man, because you got to just nick it. Like it's almost like you didn't hit it.
Yeah.
If you want to be successful with the safety, that is.
This is where your 1-pocket comes into play. The little dink shots.
Yeah.
You got to just dink it. Oh no!
Oh, hit it heavier. Always going to use the rails.
wow.
Nice shot.
That is a nice shot.
Like I never even thought of that possibility. Good cue ball control.
Yeah. I think the 11 is a fair play though. Now
Yeah.
you go to the long rail with some left English, and you go after that 11.
Nice little safety shot here. Kind of pops up on it because he wasn't sure if he's going to get it, but he got it.
Oh. If you don't go 1 rail to the 11, maybe 2 rails at the 9.
Yeah,
Shoot
that would
the
be
9
option
towards
too.
the bottom right corner.
Diamond system kick might be better off the right side cushion, like you're saying for the 11.
Yeah, I think you got a better opportunity going to the long rail and attacking the 11. I think it's more of a natural.
Yeah.
I mean, especially for a right-handed player. Billy's right-handed. I'm right-handed. I think it's just naturally, for a lefty can do it, but they're kind of a little bit off on this side of the table.
Yeah.
They're kind of fighting against their body a little bit.
Yeah, it doesn't feel natural.
Right.
Yeah. That's why I learned how to play with both hands.
There you go.
Yeah. I'm like 60% with my right.
Okay. I forced myself to play opposite hand a little bit, just so that if I had to. He went after the 9 instead of the 11. But look at this.
That's gonna work out maybe.
Oh wow, he tied those balls up.
But the 5 ball
Even
goes to the
worse.
side.
True. So that's going to be his breakout ball is a 5, unless he wants to use a 2 and go down in that cluster.
And so like the way you got to do this is make the 5 ball to the side, push that 1 ball towards the 8 to push the 7 ball up with that angle to be able to get onto the 3 ball to the side in case anything gets tied up again on the top. Then you have a second breakout option after that. So I would put the cue ball somewhere like here and then cut into it. So then the 1 ball's going straight into the 8 ball to move the 7 ball up.
Okay. It looks like you could play the 1-8-7.
He's looking for something different here. Maybe he's thinking just make the 7 ball. You'd be all right.
Interesting.
Or maybe like bank safety, roll ups into the 8 ball maybe.
And the only problem I see with this is if he doesn't get out for whatever reason, now you just expose the 8.
Yeah.
And Billy's got 2 balls down low by that 8 that if he gave up the table could be, detrimental.
Could it be crazy enough to make the 7 ball and use the 8 ball to open up those 3 solids?
No? Overcut it. Overcut it with all.
Opened it up and left the table open.
Wow.
We're going to the hill.
Overcut it. Didn't see that coming. But I mean, it just goes to show you, regardless of skill, there's always going to be errors made,
Yeah.
I can't stop thinking about Peggy Line missing that 9 ball.
Oh my God. Everybody thought that it was because he was playing against his horse.
Yeah.
Because I think he bought Jason Shaw on that one. Even Jason Shaw was like, what just happened?
Yeah.
Right?
Who would ever have thought that Alex would have missed that shot? Any intermediate player would have made that shot all day long.
But he's kind of known for that. So do you remember
this? Look at that shot.
That was good, yeah. Do you remember that big break that he had? He made like 5 balls on the 9 ball break, and then he had like he made 1 shot and hooked himself or something like that.
Yeah.
So he's been known for making mistakes like that. So I'll give him credit.
That was actually not to pat my boy on the back, but that was actually a really good shot.
That was a really good shot, yeah. So now the 8 ball's on the open. He's got a good angle here on the 11 ball. He's actually pretty good right now.
Yeah, he doesn't have to fight to get the right angle to cut the 8 in and cheat the pocket or anything like that.
Yeah.
Right now he just has to get from the 9 to the 11 to the 9. With a little draw, maybe stun draw, he can play the 9 in the right side and then shoot the 8 in the bottom left corner.
I wonder.
He must not like it too much for some reason or another.
I'm thinking because the line doesn't work. Like if he plays this natural, the 6 ball is in the way, and if he tries to draw, then he's kind of playing with that side pocket.
Side pocket, yeah.
And he can't naturally spin it to come below either.
Right.
Not great.
How you doing?
Oh, really? Wow. At least he got to the last dance. That's good. That's like the one thing that people hold on to when they lose. It's like, at least I made it to the hill.
Possibly just roll it and then hold your line, shoot the 9 in the top left corner. No, he's elevating. This could be trouble.
It's going to be shooting over there whenever this finishes. I'll be here for a bit.
Okay, look at that.
Yeah, he was able to make the shape. So that was the way I was thinking about the shot. I was thinking maybe just spin your way below, settle for the 9 ball in the corner.
Mm-hmm. So now he's got to roll off the rail.
But there's still no 9 ball. Or no, still no 8 ball,
The 8 won't go on the side?
It won't go to the side, not that side, to the right. It won't go to the corner,
Oh, that's the problem then.
and it won't go to the top. So
So
anything
the
on the
five's
right.
got the 8 blocked.
Yeah. Or at least it seems like it. I don't know. This angle might tell me a little bit better.
That's interesting because I figured the reason he played it like this is that the 8 would go in the side. Maybe not. So he's elevating again, but off the rail. That's slow rolled it. That's a nice shot.
Maybe he's thinking about cheating the pocket. We're playing valley table, so you can kind of force the pocket a little bit, right? And if you hit it with a soft weight, it might just sneak in there.
Yeah, because that ball's too far off the rail to hit it into the ball. Hit it into the rail off the ball. I can't. Oh, he's cutting it back. He's going backwards. Get your highlight reel if you're ready. If it goes in.
Man, I've seen so many cuts already.
I've seen
man.
some of that. I saw your highlight reel. It looked good.
Yeah, it's good, man.
Looked real good.
That
it
girl
was-
last night, she was amazing, man.
So, from a viewer's point of view, I wish the shots didn't happen in such fast motion. You know, it
Yeah,
seemed
so
like
I slowed
one
it
clip
down.
to another clip. Look at that.
Nice
Look
shot.
at that. What a shot.
That was a massive
What
shot.
a shot.
It's
Bravo.
a hill battle, I tell you.
Bravo.
1-1.
Good job, Billy.
Check out that little cut. Nice little cut.
I'm going to tell the audience I taught him
Straight
that
in the
shot.
heart, man.
I taught him that shot. I left him bad so
Did
many
you?
times. No, I'm just-
Yeah, so here's a shot from last night. I have this one in slow motion so you can see it, and it looks way better.
Oh,
in
yeah.
slow
Yeah,
motion.
she did really good.
So
That was
I can
so
also-
sweet.
Like, it was maybe a
Yeah.
half inch in the
Yeah,
crossover.
that was so sweet.
Did you see the one from Victoria from Jeremiah Hampton? So Jeremiah Hampton's shot was the first time I thought I seen the craziest shot of my life.
Oh, yeah. Where it went
Where he
back
cut
to the
to the
right.
court,
Yeah,
yeah.
that was
nuts,
insane.
man. But they were playing on our Arcadia cloth, fast cloth, you know. So like all you have to do is just make contact.
I
It's gonna
gotcha.
go in there.
But still, even at that angle, though, I mean, the balls can twist. You know, if there's if there's a little, you know, if there's some chalk on the cue ball,
Yeah, yeah.
you know,
that's what he's looking
the 8
at.
doesn't have to. I mean, that's sick.
No, you back cut
I mean,
it.
it's
Oh
sick.
my god.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Like, which one do you think was better, the first one or the second one?
I like the first one because it crossed twice.
Yeah, yeah.
The cue ball came in front of it and had to avoid it before it went in the pocket.
I
mean, that was a great shot. I'm not taking
Yeah.
anything away from him, but I like that first one first because it just seems like birds crossing in the air, you know?
yeah, and to me, like, I looked at that shot and I said, like, there's no way, right? And like she had me like, whoa, man, you know, like I couldn't believe she did that.
Yeah.
But to Jeremiah Hampton, so it's like what I like about that guy, he's a weird style player. He don't really play safety. He almost goes for everything, and he almost makes everything all the time. It's crazy the way he plays. It's like,
It's interesting.
yeah, very aggressive, man.
Kind of like a filler, kind of.
He says to me like he just plays like he doesn't. I don't know. He just sees a shot, and just goes for it. You know?
Interesting.
Yeah, and he plays really strong, man. Really strong. Me, I'm like, no, man. I'm playing safety all the time, man.
But I mean, in looking back at that little clip, where do you play safe at that point?
At that point, he didn't have. That's the way he went for it, I think.
Yeah.
And then not only that, but he had like a stripe that was blocking the scratch, so he was like good as long as he hit it. You know, he had
Right.
a chance.
I'm guessing because I'm thinking about the bank was not available for whatever reason.
Let's look at it again here.
And then going to 13.
Yeah, the bank's not
and
The bank
available.
wasn't
then
there.
making
Yeah, see,
the
and
top
11
right
ball was probably in
corner.
the block, and he
I
knew
think
that.
that's what
Because
he's
you got to hit
looking
it
at.
so thin. He's digging into that 11.
No, you
That's-
back
that's
cut
sick.
it. Oh my
That's sick.
god.
Notice how he kind of had like a little saw action. He
Yeah.
kind of dug into the ball a little
Yeah.
bit.
Almost
right
like a
before he-
Masse effect, almost.
Yeah. Right before he executed the shot.
And then when he walked away, he's like touching his ear, like I can't believe that went in.
Ooh, interesting. Miss right out the gate. Here we are, 1-1.
Pressure is
finals.
real, man. They fought so hard for those first 2 racks, so now it's starting to be
They
like
did fight really, really hard.
now they feel like they have to like fight hard and make runouts and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
This is a nasty little table at the moment.
I see Billy chewing on something. Maybe I know he hadn't eaten because he told me earlier
Tell him he wants some pizza. You can have some pizza, man. If you want some pizza too, there's plates right there.
No,
man.
I appreciate it. We're probably going to go get a bite whenever this is over at around 2 or 3 in the morning.
Yeah, man. Ain't that the truth? Like, everybody's like, I'm going to be on the TV table. I'm like, nah, probably not.
As bad as I played, I'm glad I wasn't drawn up here.
The only good thing about this matchup is it's not a race to 9.
I've actually been on the TV table once in Tampa, and every time I look at that match, I just get upset with the decisions I made and the mistakes I made, and try to learn from it, obviously, but it's just like, why were you thinking that at that time? What possessed you to do that? Just little mistakes, but we'll see.
This is breakout angle here.
Yeah.
4 balls is the one that he's got to worry about, that it doesn't do anything here to mess up anything. Looks to me like the 14 goes, the 15 will go towards that 4. The 4 is going to probably bounce it back down. And then that 10 ball.
Oh, that's a 2 ball, not the 4.
No, it's a 4, right? Like above the 15.
Oh, down on the end rail.
On the end rail.
I'm sorry. I thought you were saying not to disturb the 2 ball.
Oh, he's just left it there. That was good. Because, like, moving that ball might have caused some problems, but this is good. He hit this perfect.
So, trying to see is he gonna? He's not gonna play this combo, this 13-9 combo.
No.
Oh, is this ball up here in the end rail also stripe?
Yeah. So.
Okay, so that's like the 12 maybe. So we got the 15 down low, 10 to the long rail. I think this is a 12. 13 and 9.
So you can see there's a small gap from this angle. Like, maybe he might be able to get, like, at this angle to push the 9 ball forward. I don't know if I like that gamble, though.
I don't know if I like waiting for the very end to do all that either.
Yeah. Like, he kind of has a shot right now, but not quite. And I don't know.
So does he leave the 10? No, he's taking.
I would take the 15 ball and try to play for the shape of the breakup.
Right, leave the 10 last. To set up on the 8. Because now you're going to be working up table to get back for the 8.
Unless he's thinking about playing the spin off the 2 rails back towards that 1 ball and then just kind of opening things up. But now you're gambling that everything's going to be all right. Any kind of bad roll, and then now you're in trouble again.
And you're trusting the rails.
Yeah. But by now, like, these guys already played quite a few racks, so they kind of got a good feel for the table. Yeah, he's thinking about doing the breakout after this.
It feels like it's getting just a hair cooler in the room.
It is, yeah.
So that's going to play different on the table too, the way it affects the cloth and the rails.
Back to the Westgate, there's a bride.
So I finally figured out something in life when it comes to pool. The reason why everybody looks mad at the table all the time when they're playing.
What's that?
They've been screwed over by that table so many times that they're just angry. Like, don't you dare screw me over, right?
Right.
They're like, everybody just looks mad all the time whenever they're playing good.
Oh, yeah. So it looks like he's going to try and maybe bump the 1.
Yeah, that's probably the best option here, making that, what is that in the bottom there? The 12, yeah. Making the 12 and bumping up. Or maybe, I like this here too. So just play shape, right? Instead of going for the side pocket, just make it to the corner. Now you got the setup for the 9. I like that a little bit better. Then you're not really risking anything here. You're just playing position. Oh, he's going to the 1.
He missed.
And he missed, yeah. Man, he had the shape too.
Momentum just changed.
Yeah. Well, it's a battle, man. Like that first set was more or less like a handshake. Now we're in a battle.
So I'll tell you another thing that you should, I'm sure you already know, where straight pull comes into play. Straight pull makes you concentrate on every shot, even the easiest of shots.
Yeah.
The balls that are in the pocket may seem the easiest. Those are the toughest to play position out of.
Yeah.
That you learn over, quickly. Especially, you learn your mistakes, what to do, what not to do early if you gamble a lot.
Yeah.
But I mean, straight pull definitely will clue you in on, just zero in on every shot.
You know what I think is crazy? Like I'm around a lot of 8-ball players, and like I try to run like straight pool tournaments, and almost nobody wants to play. I try to play people at straight pool, and they're like, "Oh, it's too boring," right? And like I look at them, it's like you're always going to be an 8-ball player, right?
Straight pool is a beautiful game.
It's the most beautiful game in the world, and I mean, as far as the benefits of it, it just helps your game so much, man. If you want to be one of the best, you have to include that in there. If you want to have a killer stroke, you have to go to that snooker table, man. Because that's the tightest pockets, longest shots, you know, and your stroke's going to get really straight real quick. Either that or you're going to quit playing, right? That's how I got good, man. My stroke is mint, right? And long shot doesn't matter. I followed nice and perfectly through, right?
Yeah.
And that's without training, right? But that's all from the snooker table.
So you're playing on the 6x12
6x12, yeah.
football field.
So you know, okay, so you know how they say like you can't make a ball on the bottom rail on the snooker table? I had a video where I did like 30 shots left and right without missing.
Nice.
I make shots from the side cushion long rail all the way down. From the black spot, I can cut balls to the side or to the corner. Like it's crazy, man.
I played a few games of snooker, mainly on the snooker table. Played golf.
Oh yeah,
I love playing golf.
that's a popular game on a snooker table.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's challenging. I think like when we look at pool, like a lot of people just say, "Well, that's too hard," but they don't understand that that's what's holding you back.
Yeah, you got to put in the work.
That's right.
I mean, they didn't get great by just saying that's too hard. I can't
That's
do
right.
it.
And if you look at all top pro players, like they play every game because every single game gives you a different discipline on the table.
True. And not only that, but I mean, they were missing out on money. You know, they're traveling.
Yeah.
And if they, let's say they only played 9-ball, well, if they're holding a Banks event and a one pocket event, well, you just missed out on probably another $15,000, $20,000, $30,000
Sure.
because you don't play that, or you know. So then you started seeing guys attempt to play it, you know, and you know, pay their dues, so to speak.
Yeah.
You know, they might not be the best at it, but there's a chance, you know.
Yeah. So these guys that are sitting on the right here on table 14, they're trying to get into a match to come and play in the championship match for the Open, I think. Or not for the Open. It's a standard, sorry. And the guy on the right is the guy that I was talking about, the guy that's holding the cue here on the right.
Mm-hmm.
He's the guy I was talking about that I gave him the advice the other night.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm hoping that he does good, man. But I told him, like, anything that I show you, man, you can't do it here. You got to do it on your own, away from tournament.
So this is a standard division.
Standard.
Okay.
Sandbaggers, man. I'm going to tell you something. This has been really nice for me because I was having some rough times. And the reason why is because I'm always trying to interact with everyone, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now I haven't interacted with anyone, and I am not stressed out at all. I get Jeremy Jones and them now. It's like, yeah, it's like don't interact, you know, because you can focus on what you love and you don't have to worry about negativity, you know, and
Yeah.
it's good.
I love listening to Jeremy and his commentating. I mean, he's so spot on. He tells
Yeah.
you, you know, why and what sides, and you know, be careful for this, and I mean, I haven't. I know there's others that have gotten close, you know, or tried to emulate what he does, and they're good. They're good, but I just enjoy listening to Jeremy. So now we are done with rack number 3.
2-1.
2-1.
Average time about 50 minutes per rack right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we started at like 1:45, so it was 1 hour and 45 minutes, and it's been 45 minutes since.
So let's see. This is at 9:03. Is that accurate? Yep, 9:03. I think they started this match.
It started at 6.
It was just a hair after, like 6:15.
Something like that, yeah. Because I got back and they were just in the first game, and that was around 6:15.
Yeah, I was gonna come talk to you, but when you hadn't made it back yet, I told my friends, I said, I'm not gonna come mess with you right away because you're gonna be wanting to get everything set up and going. And
I appreciate you coming up, man, for real. Yeah. So, like I asked you, like, are you good?
Yeah.
Because like I get people that get on the mic like I can do this, and then it's like, oh my god, what are you saying, man? Stop! Right? Like, honestly,
No, really, I enjoy doing this. You know, at one time I thought about possibly, starting to stream myself, go to tournaments to stream,
yeah,
just because I enjoy talking about pool and enjoy watching and playing. Obviously, I mean, it all started by playing,
yeah.
but
You know what's awesome about it, man, is like, okay, so let's say you get, a job at like a prestigious event. Everybody trying to pay to get in, everybody trying to find the best seat. You're like right there.
yeah,
And nobody can say anything about it, man.
that's true. You get the best seat in the house.
That's right. Did you get a chance to watch Dylan Sporer last year, an advanced level player?
No, I did not.
This kid, man, he was a machine. Like, it didn't matter what table it was, what it looked like, he just ran everything out. And like, just quick, man. Like, I don't know what it is about that guy, but he's intimidating, man. And he won, like, I think, like state championships and stuff like that. Like, he's a really good player, man. So this guy lost like a match on the first round on the A side in the Masters, slaughtered everybody through the B side, goes to the championship round, beats his opponent who won the A side 5-1, 5-1, or no, 7-1, 7-1, something like that, because it was racing to 7. He just smashed him. Like, and the other guy had no idea what to do. Like, he's just sitting there like, okay, yeah, you just play, man.
I mean, literally, that was like the match that put me out of the tournament last night.
Yeah.
The guy missed one ball, and he still won that game, but he missed one ball. It was an 8 ball, and he still ended up winning that game. And
Got a double dip, man. Got a double dip.
You got him?
Finals.
Good for you, man. Right on. Keep it going, man. Good for you.
I told him afterwards, I said, man, you played really good. I said, there's nothing I can't be mad at myself. Yes, I didn't play great.
Yeah.
I said, but you played awesome. I mean, you never let me get back to the table once I made my mistake. I said, the only mistake you made was you missed that 1 8 ball. I said, and you still won that game. I said, the only game I won was when I broke and ran. And I was just, yes, I was frustrated with my play because I did get to the table, but he broke dry. That's how I got to the table.
Oh, yeah.
And but past that, every time he got to the table after he got out, and then if I broke dry or I broke and made a couple balls and then I missed, he got out. And so I was just like, how can I be upset with you about that,
Yeah, there's nothing you can do. He's just a better player.
Yeah. And so, I mean, he made it to today. He lost his first match. The other guy that beat me on the loser side, on the winner side, he lost his first match. And then ultimately, I think my buddy Victor put him out.
Oh, yeah.
Lost.
Oh, Victor,
Josh
that was the
Leonard.
seniors?
No.
Oh.
Victor Leonard.
Oh, yeah, okay. I remember that one.
Trying to remember names here. It was Josh. Sorry, guys. Sorry for the silence. I'm trying to just look.
Josh Watson?
So I lost to James Gibson yesterday. That's who put me out.
Okay, I remember him.
And then on the winner's side, it was up here. Josh Trumbull.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah. Like I said, I was struggling. I went to
Was that your match there? Like,
yeah. So I lost 5-1 there, but I mean, as you can see, the first 2 matches, I was 5-4.
yeah.
I mean, just was not playing my best. What I found interesting was this guy, Mike Dickerson.
Yeah.
He beat this guy, Matthew Westerlund.
Yeah.
And so he lost his very first match, and then he tore through the B side to get 4th.
Wow.
Yeah. They were playing right next to another buddy of mine, and so I was watching my buddy, but also kind of scouting a little bit. And, he, like I said, he was already battle tested. I hadn't even played, and I was just, I think I gave him at least 3 games. And I was just struggling, yeah. And then against James last night, he broke. I didn't get out, and then the second rack I early aided, and I told him, I said after the fact, I said, well, let's just say everything's equal. We're on the same skill level, right?
Mhm.
I gave you 2 games going to 5. What are the results are already written in the books, most likely. I mean, if we're the same skill level, I'm not going to be able to overcome unless something like that equally happens
Yeah.
for me to get back in the match, you know. So I wasn't saying that I was already done, but I knew that it was going to be a very, very tough battle if I had to get some opportunities back, and that never happened. So,
Yeah.
but I mean, you know, credit to him. I mean, he played great, and so
Yeah, not much you can do about that, man.
yeah.
And there's days that just, you know, no matter how good you're feeling, things just don't work out.
That was a good
That was a nice shot.
You know, what's funny about that shot right there is before they played, before you got back here,
Yeah.
Billy was practicing that shot, that exact shot, and he hit it to the rail, the long rail, like 2 or 3 times in a row. And he was catching the long rail about the first diamond or just inside the first diamond. He was pocketing the ball. But he kept shooting it until he played it and made it clean, and now that shot just came back up.
Yeah. So the funny thing about that, like I'm familiarized with the situation. I get to the table to warm up. I have a little process that I do like, to get my rhythm going, to get my speed going, to get my cuts going. And then like as I'm playing around, like there'll be like this one shot. I don't know what it is, but like I'll just miss this one shot. And then I'll set up that shot over and over and over again because like I want to figure out how to make it so in case if it ever comes up. It always comes up, man. It always comes up.
It's so ironic how
Crazy.
that happens. You know?
It's almost like you're getting prepared for a future moment without knowing that it was going to happen, right?
You're
It's
right.
crazy, man. It's crazy. But yeah, it happens so much, man. I don't know.
So, you know, I see him struggling with the rack. You know, you got the thinner plastic rack. Then we
Yeah.
have some tables that have that thicker plastic rack.
I guess those are a little bit better. I don't like the thin ones because they kind of loosen the balls up a bit.
I agree.
Yeah.
I like the thicker plastic rack. I think it just gives it a little extra where you can push the balls together and not have to worry about them coming apart.
Yeah. All right, we're moving into rack number 5, man.
This has been a great match.
It's been amazing. That rack was about 10 minutes, so we're starting to get a little bit faster on the table. But that's all situational depending on how the break spread.
Yeah. Well, this is a nice break.
That was a huge break.
We got one little cluster in the bottom top left corner over there. Looks like the 9, 11, and 6 kind of got bunched up. Past that, that's the only problems. Really, everything else is kind of wide open. He hit him really good.
Yeah, you did, man, for sure.
So the question is, does he go for solids and use a 5 to break out the 6? Does he go for stripes? And
So what I want to see is how much you can see of this 8 ball or this 9 ball. Mm. Like, it looks like you can maybe get right in there.
with some spin,
Yeah. So it may not be that bad. I
Okay.
might take the high ball here.
you maybe even carry him off the 11 into the 9.
Yeah, that would work.
Get the 11 out of there.
It's like pretty much wired to the pocket, right?
Yeah.
So that would work. That would work pretty good because now you can bounce that 11 ball without having to break it up.
You just got to, clear out the side pocket so when you bounce the 11 out, you got a pocket for it.
Well, and if he's going to end up going after these stripes, he almost has to go after that shot like right away. Not in the first shot, but maybe within the first 3 shots, he's better.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you want to attack it early because, I mean, for me, I want to attack it early so that I have other options in case the cue ball or the balls don't fall exactly the way I had planned them to do.
Mm-hmm.
I can still have a few other options out there. If I take all my options away and I'm hoping for the best outcome, then I'm just setting myself up for chance, and I don't like that at the table. I don't want to deal with
No,
chance.
you're right. You know, like I'm looking at this table, I'm thinking maybe like he could have gone solids there and then just played the 5 ball for the break.
Right.
That would have been fine. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Come up underneath it using that 5.
Just gonna try to mess with it.
Well, okay.
Combo's available, I think, now, right?
If the 11 passes the 8, then why not take it now?
Oh, yeah, that would work too.
Since the 9, we've already established the 9 goes in.
Yeah. Well, and like it looks like he's into a thin cut here, like he's right onto the ball. So if he ends up taking the 11 ball, he's likely going to end up opening up that 6 and 9 anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But like I'm thinking the 11 ball combo to the 9, like now the 9 ball actually goes with a combo. So like he may want to leave that there, maybe bring the cue ball over to the left and play the combos so the 11 goes to the right top corner, right?
So if he left it alone, let's just play that out. If he left it alone, then that means he's going to have to cut the 14 on the side, and the cue ball is going to kind of have to come 3 rails.
Yeah, no, he's screwed. Like he has to go for the shot. I'm just saying, like that possible is there, but
Sure.
yeah, he has no choice but to go for the 11.
I mean, but if he had to go 3 rails, I mean, there's enough real estate out there that he could not have to. He wouldn't get in too much of a bind.
So let's look at this other angle here because I don't think he's got it there. Like you can see the back cut from the cue ball to the 14. It's not quite there. I think he would come up just short. I don't think he's got that option.
I got you.
Because you can see it's past, so it's not below, like it's not in the pocket, it's below the pocket and almost like maybe an inch and a half past the horn.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to go for the slow. He keeps looking at the 11.
Yeah.
He's going to play the 11 and push the 9 just a little bit. Maybe pushing the 6.
He's going to have to hammer this, man, if he's going to play that shot. Because he needs the speed to get there. And draw so he can get set up for the 14 ball next.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's huge.
That's why he played the draw, because he was trying to set up for the 14 ball next.
That is huge. I see.
Yeah.
So there's a 6 on the other side of that. Yeah, the 6 is on the other side of that 8.
Mm-hmm.
And the 9 looks like the 5 might pass the 9.
If Billy has a 6 ball now, he could take it now. I don't think you're going to get much
I don't
closer.
see enough of that 6 out.
No? Okay.
Yeah.
So it might have to be broken up. Or I guess that once you play the 5, you can
Right. Once you play the 5, you can go into the 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see him playing the 3, the 1. This, I guess that's the 7, then the 2, 5. Kind of hit that one a little. I guess you're gonna play the 7 next. That one hit that a little soft.
I guess you're looking at 1, 7, 2, 5, 6, 8.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna go 7, 1, 7.
Oh, he's going 7.
That's what I'm
Okay.
saying. He hit that ball a little too soft, so he's going 7 now.
Now you got to find the spot.
Yeah.
That's the spot. Now, the only thing here is that you have to be pretty good on this 2 ball so you can control that little roll-up shot or the stop shot or whatever. As soon as you get a little bit of angle, it's going to change the dynamic of the shot for the 5.
Yeah, you want to be fairly straight. He's similar shot that what Corey had, not exactly, but similar. Where he's trying to hold the line. Oh, if he floats it, I'm pretty sure he's going to have to float this. I can't see him.
No, he's going to do a stop shot with some spin.
Okay.
It's going to slide over a little bit.
Yeah. That's okay. That's right where he needs to be. And then, boy, there's another big game, too.
I think he's going to have to pull into that 6 ball here.
Absolutely will have to. If he's successful and gets through this rack, he'll be breaking 3-2.
Oh, wow.
That's huge.
That is huge, especially because his match is so tight.
Yes.
That could be the edge that he
That's
needs.
what I'm saying, and so one little break and run, now he's on the hill with 3 chances.
Yeah. That's best case scenario for sure.
These guys have been battling now. It's been a really good match. I'm glad I got the second best seat in the house.
Yeah, man. It's really good. So here, look at these guys' stats, man. 53 games played, 50 games played, 66% win, 68% win,
Gotcha.
1839 CSR, 1840 CSR. They're so close, man.
So does the CSR, does that come in through your league play or
Yeah.
is that tournament only?
Comes through your league play. Nice little
Okay.
push. You got
That
into
was
that
nice.
6 ball.
That was nice.
Yeah, it's all through league play.
Okay.
It can be done through, well, I guess if you play in tournaments that are CompuSport, like this will give you a
Okay.
CSR.
Okay, so this is league place stats, which I mean, there's no reason for you not to be playing your heart out. I mean, like I said, I play. So Billy and I have been playing together for. Let's see, we're 2024. Almost. No. We've been playing 10 years together.
Okay.
So he was playing on a different team on Masters. Now I'm talking about APA, but yeah, Masters division. And we had a player that couldn't make the trip. We won the trip to Vegas, and I talked to Billy, and Billy was he's a very humble guy. He's like, man, and he's a solid guy.
Yeah.
And he's like, I really don't want to leave these guys hanging, this and that. I said, Billy, we need you. I said, you and I feel like we have a connection as far as the way we see the table.
Yeah.
I think so he joined our team. We went to Vegas, and I think we placed 33rd that year. We ended up getting 33rd 3 years in a row. But so me and Billy and another guy named Doug Jennings, who placed in the tournament this weekend, 17th through 24th, same as me. We've been playing together for 10 years, and just they're both real solid guys. And so every team that we play in, it's usually starts out with that we're the core of that team, and then we build people around us. So like our non-ball team, it's the three of us playing tomorrow, and then we added Victor. He's our fourth player, and then our A-ball team is the four of us, and we added another guy named Andy Jackson. So, but that's going to be in the advanced division, A-ball.
Yep.
No.
That's bar rules, isn't it? When you make the 8-ball.
Yeah, it's another league, another body of organization, not ACS.
My God. That's the fist fight one.
Yeah.
You didn't call it off the two horns.
Right. It touched the rail before it went in. It's no good.
It's not good, yeah. And the scoop jump. Oh my God. I laugh every time I go to a bar and I see the scoop jump. Like, oh my God, I remember the days.
Yeah. Yep. I kind of like spotting it and taking stripes.
It's not bad. There's a little bit of work, like always.
The 14, there's a 15 right there behind the 7. I think it is. It's sneaking over there. But you have the 11 to break to bump the 7.
Yeah. Now the one thing, like when people like make the 8-ball break and they don't spot it, they go for the re-break. A lot of times they don't make a ball.
Yeah, isn't that weird?
Yeah. It's because you had the opportunity to turn it down.
Yeah.
Right.
Either you take a little less off the break or a little, hit it a little harder. This is definitely an interesting spot. He's taking his time making his decision.
Yeah.
Like I said, if he's able to, regardless of what decision he makes, if he is able to win, break and run or run this rack from where it's at, that's going to put him on the hill and give him some, a little leeway. But like you said, this is when you have to think you're down 4-0.
That's
when
right.
You're on the hill.
Yeah.
That's when you have to grind the most.
So always going to go for the re-break.
I don't blame him really,
It was a difficult rack. There wasn't it looked like there was opportunity, but once you spot that 8-ball, it changes how it looks.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I think.
Could this be a momentum swing here? Well, I guess if he's got a good break, it won't be.
Yeah, I guess we'll determine that after the break.
Yeah.
Because, if he doesn't pocket a ball, then there went that opportunity.
How bad would he feel, man, if he ends up coming up dry and his opponent runs the table to tie it up?
And then breaking runs.
Yeah. And he had a chance at the table.
That would be a 3-game swing.
For sure.
Billy's got a pretty solid break.
Is he a
I like me personally, I like the second ball break. I like having clusters.
Yeah.
I like having clusters because I want to outmaneuver my opponent.
Yeah, all day long, man. Yeah.
I don't want them wide open.
Oh, man, if they come up dry.
Yeah, but they're clustered up.
Yeah, so that's all right.
Yeah, I don't want them wide open. I'd rather have them clustered. I'm going to try to outthink you. I'm going to try to outmove you. I don't want to. I don't want everything wide open and just watch you run the table.
This looks like another 20-25 minute match for Rack here.
Yeah, it could be.
There's like so many troubles at this table, man.
We got 13 balls on one side and 2 out in the open.
Yeah. And even the opening shot, there's really nothing easy. I mean, the 7 ball, that's about it.
7 or, I mean, you could spin the 4. The 8's tied up.
Wow. Rebreak, yeah. I would rebreak. I don't know, maybe just play a safety, white ball into that 10, put it behind the 15 and the 3. Leave your opponent deal with it.
Something. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I would want to do for my opening shot just yet. I mean, if you wanted to attack it, you could. Like you said, you got the 7, the 4. One of those 2 balls could be made. Almost like bumping the stripe that's on the end rail and just try to nudge the cue ball on the end rail underneath that 15.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I would play.
Okay.
On the top rail.
Yeah.
Because then you don't give them anything, right?
Yeah,
This rack here is about whoever makes the first mistake is going to have the advantage on this one.
I agree. The only saving grace may be that the 8's still a little bit tied up right now.
Yeah. But it's not that tied up. I mean, there's a little gap between them.
There's a small gap. I mean,
and it's off the rail, so you got to bank. Yeah.
Somebody turn the AC on.
Yeah. I mean, taking these solids, that 3 ball is going to be so tough to get out.
Yeah.
Maybe a blessing in disguise. We'll see.
It's hard to. Yeah, I'm sure he shot to make. I can't imagine that he shot to safe. That he shot to play safe.
It's almost like a scramble brain when you have these kind of tables, because you want to, you see the shot that's open and you you can make the shot, but you don't like the rack, so then you don't make the shot.
Right. Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
You're like, you choose.
Yeah. Yeah, and Billy's scratching his head, man. He wasn't even hooked, and he's already scratching his head.
Yeah, it's gonna be. This is where the thinking comes in.
I wouldn't want to be in the situation, but thankfully it's not a hill rack, because that would be even worse. At this point, you'd be stressing, man.
Yeah. Wonder if you're gonna take a flyer, right? How about pinning the gap? Maybe trying to bank the 9 in this top corner, because I like the 14. You can break out those balls down there. You get the right angle. I mean, but it all depends on if this 9 can go. I don't want to just take a shot at it if it can't.
Yeah, because having that 9 ball there, if you end up being solids, actually helps you. It's tougher for your opponent to deal with that 9 ball.
Correct. It looks like he's eyeing this 1 ball.
Nobody's running this table in the first 2 tries.
Always call safety. So he kind of did what we were talking about.
Yeah. And honestly, I think Chris should have done that, because he had the perfect opportunity to just nail him right behind there.
Yeah.
And he didn't accomplish anything by taking that shot on the 7 ball either.
No.
By the way, when you came here to sit down, you probably didn't think this was going to be 3 hours.
Well, one thing I knew, like I said, I've known Billy for 10 years. Well, probably just a hair longer than that. And not that Chris is not. I mean, they're both fighters. These guys are fighting. Not fisticuffs, not hands, but with the pool stick. They're both. It's almost like a boxing match on a pool table. They're exchanging blows. They're finessing balls around, and this is the fun part about 8. I mean, this is where the strategy comes in, where you have to outthink your opponent, you have to outmaneuver your opponent.
I've never seen a match that's been so tight like this. Every rack is like a battle. Every single rack that has it. I don't think there's been a break and run yet. Not in the second set.
Not in the second set, no.
Maybe we should go buy them a magic rack. That's what's going to change the game, though. The
Yeah.
first one that gets a wide open break, it's going to change the game.
Yeah.
But they're both breaking second ball. They're both playing that cluster strategy.
That's what I like. That's what I like.
So I do like second ball, but I break front ball, and it's the same thing. It gives you clusters, but it gives you a few balls out.
So do you break the head ball like you're breaking a 9-ball rack, like a cut break?
I hit the front ball flush, right, and I break from the second ball spot, but I hit the front ball flush.
Like a cut break.
Yeah, almost like a cut break, but you have to make sure you hit that front ball flush because
Sure.
that gives you the energy to be able to make the couple of balls.
Yeah.
And usually when you break that, like if I break from the left, so the ball that's on the top right of the rack where you're racking, like on the bottom there, that one usually goes to the top right corner, and then I'll usually have one that goes to the side, and then I'm good to go.
Yeah, I've broke like that a couple times too. I mean, it's a good break. That is a real good break.
I like it better than the second ball break because like the clusters are still there, but it's more consistent. You know, the second ball break is not consistent.
If I'm playing really good and I feel like my opponent, you know, our levels maybe not the same, you know, where I can afford a mistake and still probably get back to the table, then I'll definitely go for, you know, use that break. But if I feel like our levels, my level and skill level and his level skill level are matched pretty equal, then I'm going for the clusters. I'm going to find out what you know.
Yeah. Now, do you change your break according to who you play all the time, or do you try to stick to your one break?
Like this tournament, I was breaking second ball all the time.
Okay. For me, like I have different breaks, but I choose to break from different spots depending on who I'm playing against.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And so, like, if I feel like I have a good chance, I'll probably end up going like head ball or for the box, because then you get like big, massive break. You know, the cue ball pops, it kind of shakes your opponent a little bit too, right?
Right.
And then if I'm playing somebody that's like really good, you know, that I'm probably gonna end up having to go to the hill with this guy. I'm not doing anything except for that front ball, second ball break, right? And then it's just clusterville.
Yeah.
And I always feel better in a cluster battle because my game is good enough where I'm comfortable in it, right?
Yeah.
But I used to play a lot of like one pocket many years ago when I first started playing pool. I used to play a lot of one pocket like every day, man. And this guy that owned the pool hall, it was his favorite game. So, and I used to be the chef there.
Okay.
So whenever it was slow, hey, let's go play some one pocket, he said. I said, okay, man, we'll go play. And then we spend like all day just playing one pocket.
Nice.
I love one pocket. Lots of fun.
It's a great game. You know, when I was younger, I didn't have the patience to watch it.
Nobody does.
It was just a little too slow.
Mm-hmm.
But as I've matured, I've really fallen in love with the game.
Yeah. Very strategic, man.
Yes.
Lots of two ways, you know.
In my early 20s, I just couldn't see it, you know, then how beautiful of a game it was.
And honestly, like, I don't know what it is, man, but like your safety game just picks up so much playing that.
Yeah.
Your strategies too, man, because like you don't just make any shot. Like you're trying to make shots with a chance to try to open up the pile and keep going, right? And I don't know. And then something goes wrong, and then you got to play a safety again, right? So like you go from offense to defense, right? And it's constantly changing on you, man. Unless you're a really good one pocket player, then like I watch some of those pros go when they get an opportunity to open up the pack, they just go for it and they just run it. But most of them don't.
So they've been attacking this ball down here at the end rail.
Yeah, it's a safety battle, man. Not bad. He was trying to get a little closer to that 7.
Yeah.
All right. So I said 20 minutes. We're 8 minutes in, and nobody's potted the ball yet.
Yeah. Well, no. Billy pocketed the 7 when he called safe.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Or pocketed the 1. I'm sorry, the 1.
Yeah.
It was a 1 ball. The 7's still down there. But nothing on the offensive. Nothing was pocketed on the offense. So as far as cues go, what do you have a specific cue maker, or do you have a specific pin that you prefer to play with?
No, you know, like my story. I won my playing cue off a $20 raffle.
Okay.
It's a special custom edition Dufferin cue.
Okay.
It was made for the Canadian 9-ball tour. There were 75 of them made. And so every time they went to have a Canadian 9-ball tour stop, they would raffle off a cue and also give the winner a cue. Right?
Okay.
I ended up going to watch where it was called the Stan James Memorial, and I bought my ticket. I had $20 left. That was it. I won my cue.
Nice.
And so I've played with it. The cue at the time, this was like late 90s almost. It was worth $1,000, which I guess compared to now would have been closer to like 2,000, I guess.
Okay.
But they said that once the 75th one went out, they're worth 10 grand.
Oh, wow.
So like I could have maybe saved it, kept it in condition, but I have kids, so I'm like, if I'm gonna spend $1,000, it's gonna be on my family.
Sure.
Right? We're gonna go on a trip or something.
Yeah.
I would not come home feel good about like, hey, honey, check it out. I just bought a $1,200 cue. I'd probably be outside the door. You remember like the Flintstones when you got tossed out the door?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
me, man.
Yeah,
I'd be
you'd
tossed
be
out the door.
You'd be outside.
But so I don't really have a preference, and I've only really played with that cue because when I won that cue, I looked up and I said, look, God, if I'm meant to be a champion, let me win this cue. And so I won the cue. So I never betrayed my cue ever since.
You know, it's funny you said Dufferin because I know that, you know, for me, whenever I was playing and I didn't have a cue, they made the best house cues. In my opinion, they always hit the best. And I don't know what it was about it, but I mean, I always, if I saw Dufferin, I'm like, that's what I want to hit with. If I don't have a cue myself, that's the cue I want to hit with.
They were pretty. Even their 2-piece cues were actually pretty good, man.
As I started out, I think I played with a lot of Sean or Sean, however you want.
Oh yeah, Sean. Yeah.
You know,
Passed away now, so those cues are worth a lot.
I had an R13 that I really wish I still had, but now. And I quit playing for about 14 years, and I started playing again in 2010. But when I came back to playing, I wanted to play with a bigger pin. So I like a 3/8 10 pin.
Oh yeah.
Now the cue that I'm playing with right now, ironically, is the same pin as a shown, the 5/16 14.
The 3/8 is like what they use in China. It's huge in China.
I see.
And it's harder for people to find like shafts for it and people that can
Really?
make. Yeah, at least in Canada anyway.
Okay.
Mine is a quick release. And I like, I don't know, my cues, I didn't really care about anything, but then the quick release, everybody was talking about quick release. I was like, oh yeah, I got quick release. And, sometimes I feel like I like it, but sometimes I feel like I don't.
See.
But I won't betray my cue, man. Although I try to betray it this weekend because I bought a raffle ticket for a Sean.
Uh-oh. So we had a misfire there. Billy tried to play that 7 in the side. And
did anybody claim anything yet?
no, this table's still open.
Wow. 12 minutes in.
Yeah. We've had about, I'd say about 5 innings.
Can we get a 35-second clock over here? Oh, that would just change the game completely for both these guys.
Oh, yeah.
Take them completely off the rhythm.
Yeah, sure. I mean, they're probably a good minute and a half before they ever pull the trigger. On every, or just not quite every shot, but at least in the beginning. You know, once the balls open up, then they pretty much have an idea what they're going to do.
I honestly haven't seen too many open tables, man. I can't remember the last one that was wide open.
I think the last one that was wide open when Billy had the 9 or the 13 in the side and the 9 up in this on the long rail.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I think that's the last time I saw a table that was somewhat open. Yeah, but these guys are definitely battling it out.
Yeah, and by the way, those of you that are just tuning in or you've been watching
another
for a little
misfire.
bit, this is the second set of the championship match. So they already played one set, and that one went 5-4 right to the hill. This one has been just crazy, man. It's almost like there's $1 million on the line here.
Yeah, they're definitely, every shot is extremely critical.
But you know what? I'm going to say something. I bet you both these guys are just loving this match right now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they both got to be tickled pink. I mean, what's so funny for me is that we had to convince Billy to play in the tournament. I mean, he was going to play in the A-ball teams.
Yeah.
I said, well, we're already going to be there for teams, 8-ball, 9-ball. Why not play in the singles too?
Oh,
He's
yeah.
like, I don't know. And it was almost like, it was like a kind of like a last second a decision. He said, okay, I'll play. And here we are in the finals, you know.
It's always good like that, man. So the last time I won a tournament, I have routines, right? Like I'll shave, I'll wear certain clothes, you know,
Okay.
little routines when I go to play in a tournament, right?
Sure.
This one day, I didn't do any of my routines, and I wasn't even going to play, but I always take my cues just in case I get tempted to shoot after.
Yeah.
And then you want to play? I was like, I don't know. Another guy says to me, you want to play, man? I'm like, I don't know. Then two more people was like, hey, dude, are you going to play today? And I'm like, no. And then on the fourth one, I was like, you know what? I'm going to play. I played, I ended up winning the tournament.
There you go.
So crazy, man. And that's when I realized, like, I don't need rituals,
Yeah.
right? Like, rituals are crazy, but because I don't know, it used to be like if I didn't wear, like, say, a certain color or a certain shirt or whatever, like, I didn't feel the same. Or I look at my clothes, I'd be like, that one looks like I'm going to kick some ass, and I wear that one.
How fun.
It's so crazy, man, you know? At the end, it's only just the skills that matter.
You a baseball fan?
No,
Oh.
I tried to be, but, like, I went to go watch a live
I hear
game.
the ritual situation, you know, like
There's a lot of
baseball players or fans are very superstitious that way, you know.
Yeah, I know, I hear it, man.
Like if they win, they're not changing their socks. They're not, you know, they're doing crazy rituals.
Yeah. So like this happened recently. We had our playoffs at the end of April, right? And this happened like the month before when I won. So I don't know what it is. Like every year when I go to the playoffs, I spend the 2 months before that training every day, making sure that all my skills are sharp. And then I go in there and I just slaughter everyone every time because I'm really prepared for the battle, right? This year, like, I don't know, I just wasn't in the mood. So I said to myself, like, okay, you know what? We're not going to warm up. I didn't warm up. I never shot a ball to warm up. I didn't break or anything. I just went to the tables and played. And I was running so many tables, man.
Yeah.
It's so weird, honestly. But you know what it is? And the reality is that, okay, so just like right now, we're watching this game. We're analyzing the game, right? So we're sitting in a chair analyzing a game. Our brain thinks we're at the table playing. So when you sit there and you warm up and you're practicing, you're watching other people play. I never watch other people play too when I'm winning between matches because I'm analyzing the table and then my brain's going. And so all it's doing is just creating more exertion on your brain.
True.
And then that might be okay in the first couple hours, but when you're playing 12 hours in, that's going to affect you,
Yeah.
right? Little weird things, man, because the brain doesn't know, right? It's like when you say like, oh, I better not miss. All the brain heard was miss.
Yeah.
Right? It's so weird, man. I don't know. I changed my perspective on how to get ready for tournaments, man.
That makes a lot of sense. So looks like Billy's we finally pocketed balls on the offensive. So the game is,
It's opened up a bit now.
yeah.
Mm.
Billy has solids and
These guys
Chris has
probably forgot how to
stripes.
pop balls.
Used to play in one pocket, they're just bumping them.
Yeah.
Interesting.
See? They forgot how to pop balls, man.
That was interesting that he went in that. I guess he couldn't go straight forward.
Yeah, he didn't have much.
So now Chris will take the table. He's not happy about that 9-ball being on the rail. Definitely a cluster
Yeah, it's
over
right on
there.
the rail.
But you have like about 8 balls right there. Oh, let's see, 3, 6, yeah, 8 balls. One little section of the table.
Insurance stripes, right? So maybe, I don't know, take the 15 ball to bump that 9 ball out of the way.
I mean, it's a possibility, but I think if you get it to 15, you're going to be hitting the 4 or the 12.
Yeah.
You don't want to get too crazy because the 8's on the end. You never know how all those balls might maneuver around.
So that 9 ball being where it is, like it's almost against the horn, and there's a shot that you can do. Like if you just force the rail, it'll go in. If he knows that shot, I mean, that might be the way he gets out on that 9 ball. Then maybe he doesn't really have to break out that 9 ball.
I don't know Chris at all, but I'm guessing that he is very familiar with being at the finals of tournaments. I mean, he's got a pretty good following behind us.
Yeah.
And he just seems very comfortable being finals at the Nationals, I got a feeling that he's not unfamiliar with this. Maybe he gambles.
He does. I was
yeah.
going to bring that up.
Yeah, because I was gonna say it's funny how it just comes out. You know what I mean?
can see
I
it,
don't.
yeah.
I've never seen him before today, but yet I can tell by his mannerisms that he's just extremely comfortable.
He's a money player. Somebody was saying like that he's played for way more than what's here for first place. So if that's the case, this is like just another day at the table for him.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like we're going to try to get the 9 ball out this way. Draw back.
Which probably explains why he has such a following
yeah.
behind us. I mean, there's probably
on the
there's
stream
probably
too.
be about 20 people behind us that are. Oh yeah, plus the stream. I mean, I don't even know. We hadn't even talked about
Yeah.
audience.
We have. Yeah, I'm
viewing.
sorry, guys. We quit.
Hopefully everybody's still awake with us.
Yeah, no, they're still watching, man. And there's tons of comments. 3 hours, says Scott Mack. Yeah, man. Welcome to our life right now. Oh yeah, there's lots.
Oh, look at that. He played the ball on the side
Yeah,
off the 9.
yeah, that's
Made
what I
both of
figured he
them.
would. I didn't know he was gonna make the 9 ball though, but I figured he was gonna get that 9 ball off there.
That was a hell of a shot.
Well, and he's still kind of decent here because he can play to break out that 8 ball now.
I would do it right now.
Yeah, and then you have that 11 balls in
Right.
escape shot.
Yeah. Hit it with some inside English. Going flush to the 8.
He's looking at it. I think you're gonna have to hit this a little bit of pace though, because you need to separate that 8 ball. Pretty good. Just pushing the 8 ball away from the 2 is not gonna do it. He's gonna still have to come up with a good shot on the 8 ball.
Yeah, well, I mean, if it hits it hard enough, the 2 goes down to the end rail. So
Yeah.
there's plenty of separation,
Yeah.
Then you would take the 11 in the side and then give yourself a little angle to play the 10 in the top left corner and slide the cue ball over to the long rail to play the 8.
Yeah, that would work. Now, if that 9 ball wasn't where it was, you could maybe take the 11 ball, go off the 2 rails or 3 rails and break it out that way too, but then you won't have a follow-up. But if you play it right, and if you go the 3 rail breakout on that way, then you maybe might come out over for the 10 ball after the breakout. But you would have to like go here, into the rail, into the 8. Then the white ball will slide out.
True. Only problem I don't like about that, though, is if he hits that 8 flush,
Yeah.
then he really has got a tough shot on the 10 off the rail.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to have to float it. Then he might be on the rail on the top left side to shoot the 13. I think shooting the 13 right now is definitely he missed it. I'll be damned. Sorry. I
Yeah.
can't believe that.
Well, and so this is interesting here now because
It is.
he's just turned the table over to Billy for a chance to get on the hill.
It is.
And I believe there's a side pocket shot here on the 7. It's the 2
There
ball that
is.
he has to figure out.
But here's the thing. Do you play it right now? Do you play the 7 in the side, or do you play safe right away? Bump the 2 and stick him behind the 7.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? The 2's got to get away from there to win.
So what about just maybe pushing the 7 ball to the rail and getting the cue ball to roll up against the 4?
Yeah, you could do it like that as well. I don't know. There's nothing wrong with that.
Because
I mean, you can't cut off every rail.
no,
so,
you can't.
So you're gonna expose. He's gonna be able to hit his ball one way or the other.
Now the way you're going though, that will provide an extra blocker with the 7 ball.
Yeah. And the 2 ball comes off the rail.
Yeah.
You don't need to come off a lot, just enough to be able to, if you get ball in hand, maybe you can shoot the 2 in this top bottom left corner, and then you can go into the 7 and
Yeah. His brain's working right now, man.
Oh yeah, I'm sure his heart's racing too. What a thrilling spot to be in.
Yeah, for sure. And we're gonna have another championship match after this, man. That's a standard one, so that should be a 5-hour match.
Well,
Oh, we went for it.
yeah, we sure did. So this is going to be interesting because if he hits that 2 with any force, the 8's going to be pocketed. I mean, they're in a straight line.
Yeah,
So
this
I
is not
really
good.
don't know what the outcome is going to be here.
No, what he's doing here is right. So he needs to find a follow through to get the wipe out to go into the rail to push the two ball out just slightly, and then make the two ball in the bottom left corner.
Come again? What are you saying?
So he's gonna make the 6, set up for the 4 ball to the side with an angle to run into the cushion first to push the 2 ball out, and then he'll have the 2 ball to the bottom left
Oh,
corner.
I see what you're saying.
And then he doesn't really move the 8 ball too much.
I was thinking when he broke those up, I'm thinking, well, maybe he's considering banking the 2, in the side pocket over here on the left. But
Look at his face right now,
yeah,
man. He's got angry face on right now.
Oh, yeah,
he's ready to go.
he's an angry dwarf, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, it's so funny.
Like if that guy comes out of the bar angry, you just let him walk by. Don't even say anything. Everything here is all about precision, though. If you're gonna play that play, and you have to be so precise. Any off angle on the 4 ball, now you're screwed.
Yeah.
So what about, I don't know, it's kind of crazy, but I'm thinking like, what if? Oh no, I guess you can't do it.
Come up
Down.
behind the 4. I mean, come up behind the 8 and nick it and shoot the 2
That's
out.
what I was thinking. Yeah. Okay, so wait, maybe not off the 6 ball. So make the 6 ball, have an angle on the 4 so you can come down table, go up and kick into it. That would work. And all you have to do is just be somewhere like up where his hand is right now. Like if you
And
see,
play that 4 on the side.
play the side with follow through, come into the 8 ball, open it up. Because the 2 ball is kind of wired to go upwards anyway.
Right. You gotta.
But you can't hit the 8 ball flush. You got to go rail 8 ball.
Oh, yeah, you gotta just nick it.
And the moment of truth is here. Not the greatest angle, man.
I'm sure he would rather be closer. I bet he wanted to be at least 8 inches closer.
But I'm thinking now we're going to play the shot that I originally said, where you just go into the rail, push the 2 ball out. Keep it simple.
Yeah. You just gotta be so careful because I'm telling you, this 8,
No, man.
it's wired.
The 8's more wired than the 2 ball
Oh
is.
my God, it's wired for sound. Me personally, I feel more comfortable setting up for the bank shot. I feel like I hit this ball too hard. See? Oh.
Oh, he's going to maybe get it. You can see better than I can. Can you cheat the pocket?
I think he can with some inside English.
Soft touch. It might go in.
With a little inside
That was
English.
gutsy, man.
That was extremely gutsy.
Like at some point, you just can't have fear. If you're going to win, you just can't have fear.
They say with a great risk comes great reward.
That's
that
right.
old cliche, but you got to take chances. I mean, the most successful. Oh, is it froze? Is he throwing it? Is he throwing this ball?
He's measuring. I think he's trying to calculate the cheat angle.
Yeah.
Because he's going to have to go into the rail first soft
Right,
with a little bit of reverse spin to kill the angle. Instead of the angle widening out, he's going to want to kill the angle. Right?
Yeah. Well, like I said, he was hitting balls. He was trying to cut the ball down the rail, and he was hitting the ball into the rail. So we're gonna see right here.
4 ball into that first diamond near the pocket.
Oh, he did it.
It's in. Yeah. Beautiful shot. And he's smacking that table like, yeah, baby, I figured you out. All right. So I said 20-minute rack. It was 28 minutes.
Wow. This is, solid.
And the rest
Taking your time. You mean, he made a good shot.
He made a
good
really good shot, yeah. That risky
Don't-
shot for the 8 ball
yeah.
was crazy, but that rewarded him. And I mean, that could have been like, oh man, I didn't get the shot, but he got just enough for it.
And
All right, so now we're gonna see what happens here with Chris because his back's against the wall.
oh yeah,
3
Huge.
racks to win. 3 racks to win. The one bonus for him, he gets 2 breaks. So if he wins this one, it's 3. He needs Billy to turn the table over on his turn to make it 4, and then he would have the break for the win.
Yeah, he needs he needs a little help.
If we end up going hill, that last rack's gonna take like 40 minutes.
Oh yeah, I agree.
They're gonna do the softest break ever.
Yeah, a la Corey Deuel.
All right, here we go. Rack number 7. Can he battle back into a match in this one?
Hell of a match.
Hell of a match for sure, man.
Really enjoying this.
If you guys haven't liked the stream yet, I don't know what's wrong with you guys. This is an amazing matchup.
Got balls down.
Okay, so what's your name again?
Bobby Martinez.
Bobby. Okay, if you guys think Bobby did a good job, say it on the comments, man, because I'm thinking about bringing this guy back.
I will be here for teams. So I'll be here for a few more days. And I really enjoy you letting me sit in with you. Like I said, I enjoy doing this. So
Yeah, it's fun, man. You know, and I don't know, like, it's the same as playing pool all day long,
yeah.
you know? But then you get the itch. Like, for me, if I do like 16 hours of streaming, I just want to play pool after. Because I don't know, it's like, it's not fair.
Yeah.
And look at this. Like, he got a really nice spread on this
Yeah,
break.
he did.
So to me, that's a sign of momentum change.
Yeah.
Because so far, the rack's been crazy tight. And this one just opened up. So it's giving him a chance. And now, if I'm correct and the momentum's on his side, he'll finish this rack, Billy Weather, break, dry, or scratch. And then that will make it hill.
If it's momentum, yep.
That's how momentum usually works.
So, in the very first rack, in the first set,
Mhm.
I don't know if all I saw was the Westgate casino part, the building. So I don't know if any of the recording was going on at that time or not. But the very first rack, Billy won the break, and he broke in the cue ball, launched off the table about 12 feet.
Oh, yeah, it wasn't on for that one. That's crazy, man.
Uh-oh.
It's still
Okay,
okay. He's
yeah,
got the
he's
3
okay.
ball.
Yeah, those aren't his balls anyway, so he's good.
It's going to have to maybe bring this back. Actually, I'm
got
always
the
a
four
follow
still
through
there.
player.
I mean, he could bring it back and avoid any traffic. Of course, if he goes forward, he might bump the 7, pending how clean he hits it.
I'm thinking draw back because then you set up for the 2 ball, then you got the 5, and then you're like, you pretty much figure out your pattern at that point. And he's putting the draw on it.
Yeah. You just got an obstacle right there with that 4 close to that pocket. Now he hit it clean.
Beautiful shot, man.
He plays really solid. I could definitely see why he plays from. I mean, you know, he shows his talents.
The gambling experience is coming through, yeah. And a lot of people don't get that part, man. Like, they just go and practice every day, and they just don't know why they come up short. It's because you got to develop this pressure mentality that these guys have. Yeah, see, there we go.
Yeah, you gotta have a little something on the line. That's what helps in these situations.
Yeah. So I'm thinking here, like, we're just gonna set up for the 7 ball and then use that 4 ball as a finish, because like playing shape from the 4 to the 7 could be risky.
Right. So does he draw back or does he roll forward? Roll forward about 3 inches.
I go forward, yeah. I try to make that shot to the corner. You can pick other corner though. You can kind of stop it and make it to the bottom right corner. So he's looking at the side pocket. I like that too, but the side pocket is usually tighter in a valley.
Yeah, I don't like the side pocket. I want to play to a corner if I can.
He's drawing back for the side. Pretty sure he's committed to the side. He's going to look at it again. This is going to tell us what he's looking at. He's looking at the corner now. Maybe just draw back, play the 7 in the same corner. That'll be all right too. Oh, he's playing to the corner.
No, it's playing to the side. But he's going to be over a couple, 3 balls.
That's why we'll go to the corner. The nice follow through angle is almost natural to get onto the floor.
Yeah, he's looking down to the corner now.
I think he was like almost committed, but not quite committed. So he got stuck in the situation.
Yeah, he's still.
Oh no. That's it. He's not going to win this match, but Billy's going to win it. Unless he comes up with a miracle here. There is a kick shot option here. Bank shot's not there though, but the kick shot option is there with a little bit of spin.
Can he not hit rail first and spin into it? I mean, I guess you could, but then you're going to be stuck behind these balls, those 3 balls down there. Yeah, maybe that's not the best shot to choose. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, the kick shot's going to be the best option for him here. I think all that stemmed from him not getting far enough from the 5 to the 7.
Well,
You know, I
and
mean, this is the results of that shot because,
no commitment, man.
well, yeah, and I guess that's another way of saying it. You
Yeah,
know, he didn't
that's what it
commit.
was.
Yeah, because I mean, he needed to choose a path and stick with it. And he kind of got 50 one way, 50 the other way. I mean, he made a great shot on the 7, but
Yeah.
the results of where he's at now is because of him not getting good on the 7.
Yeah. And so on that note too, like I would have played forward there to make the 7 in the bottom left corner instead, because then you're not shooting over the ball. But he went to shoot over the ball, and now he had to follow through for the shot also. So like he just overpowered it. That's all.
Yeah. If he'd have played at pocket speed, he would be in a better position.
Yeah. This is the moment of truth here for the win or for the loss on the match. And oh my God, he's gonna make it. Oh, what a shot!
It's a good shot. Very good shot.
Now everybody's clapping behind, so this is where you have to like walk around, reset, calm down.
Which is what, what Billy did in the previous rack.
That's right.
He hit the table, relaxed for a second before he's shooting that 8. You got to just take your time. But again, this is where playing for that money.
Mm-hmm.
This is he shot this shot so many times before.
He's not settled in, man. Looks like he's gonna miss it.
Yeah, he looks like he needs to, get back up and try again. Oh, he pulled the
He
trigger.
made it. Yeah, nice shot, man. Nice shot. Nice shot. The crowd's getting into it. Not over till it's over, he says. This was nice. This was really nice, man. I mean, if you're gonna find a way to make a statement in this match, you're gonna do it that way.
Yeah, that was a good shot. Very good shot.
Might be the highlight of the day. Wait, did anybody gonna do any crazy cuts? Oh yeah, Billy had a crazy cut, right?
Yeah.
So
He actually had a kick shot similar over at that other table against his previous opponent, Steve Lemmy.
okay.
So what was funny about that is Steve actually asked him, he goes, "Are you good at kicking?" And Billy said, with his Texas draw, "Hell yeah." So he leaves a kick shot, then Billy kicks it in, and but almost identical as to what just happened here.
Oh,
The only difference was Billy's ball was about between the middle diamond and the first diamond by the pocket, where Chris's pocket ball was closer to the hole. That was the only difference, but it was a very similar shot.
so here's something to think about if it comes my way. This is only an open championship. We still have a Masters coming
Tonight?
tonight.
Oh my God.
Masters in a standard. Uh-oh. Remember I said, oh, he's going to make a ball. He made a ball. All right. So this is the moment of truth. He wins this match right now on this rack. If not, he's going to end up losing on the hill.
Mm.
Because remember, they're so close, and both matches went to the hill.
True.
And usually the 60%, the A-side winner always wins the second set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
But if he runs this table out, it doesn't matter.
yeah, right. Because, I mean, right now he's in charge of his own destiny.
That's right. And this is an interesting table. Like, low ball looks pretty good right now.
Yeah. The 3 and the 5, well, I guess they would go to the
They'll
top
go to the
left.
other corner. Yeah.
Top left.
And then that
Here's
one
the
ball goes to
7.
the right, too.
Yeah. So actually, you would play him right away because you're going to play the 6 on the side. But
6, 7, 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then the 1, the 5, or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And I think that's 4 ball above the 14. So that's the one that we got to figure out. Does that 4 ball go anywhere? And if it doesn't, then that's the one piece of work he's got to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't tell from this angle. I'll try to see if we can get a little closer to look at it.
maybe enough gap in there.
It kind of looks like it, right? It looks like it might get past that 14.
Yeah.
You can usually tell
Especially
by
if
the
you can
shadow.
cheat the pocket too, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Worst
So
case scenario.
that's going to be the key right there is cheating the pocket.
Well, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. This has been a great match.
Oh man, I'm so enjoying this one. Every day I've been fortunate enough to see like some of the craziest matches, man. And there's always like a really, really good fire one. This is the one right here.
Yeah. So he's got a little bit of a. He didn't stay on the rail for the 7. I don't think he could.
No,
I think he got the best he could out of it.
might have to run into the 3-ball here off the rail.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
I don't think you want to move that 5-ball. If anything, you just want to get that 3-ball.
No. You want either bump the 3 or come all the way across for the 1.
Yeah, so that would be key there too. He's looking at that right now. Because like if you break out the 3-ball, you would need a shot on the 3-ball to be able to follow through for the 1. Otherwise, you're gonna have to work hard.
Right, because I mean, if you come all the way across for the 1, you can still make the 3 in the side. The 3 still goes in the side pocket.
Yeah.
So he's hitting low. He's going all the way across.
Yep. You're right. Taking the 1-ball. Can
So
you even bump this out?
Yeah, getting on the rail, that hurt. That hurt him.
Well, let's see what kind of angle he's got from that side.
Unless,
So he's pretty straight on the 1.
yeah, he can
can
go
follow it.
forward and then play the 4.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful not to bump the 14 at all. I mean, he can rub the 4, but he can't rub the 14. If you rub the 14, then that's no good. Then that means he's gonna end up having to shoot at the 5
I'm
or the 3.
pretty sure that like if he shoots it through, it's not going to touch that 14. If anything, it's going to
Okay.
come over to the right. I'm pretty sure, but I don't know. The player knows better. And in our perspective, the camera's actually a little bit deceiving sometimes.
So he's gonna have to probably play to the bottom left part of the pocket.
Okay, so now he's got the shot to cheat the pocket, to run the cue ball into the 14. That will set him up for one of the 2 balls to the side pocket.
Yeah.
And preferably, it should be the 3-ball.
Yes. Because then he'll have to hit the 5 in the same pocket as the one that he just made it in. But when he makes the 5, he's going to have to come to the long rail to come up behind the 13 and the 12 so he can shoot the 8 and the top left corner. That's how this rack's going to end, I would think. Unless he ends up straight on the 5 and draws. I'd hate to try to judge my draw shot
Yeah, never rely
on
on
the
the draw.
5 and get it over there. And I don't even know if we can. It looks like it passes.
Yeah, he's focusing on that 3-ball.
Yeah.
But you know, if you're gonna get straight on it, that makes it tough because now, like you say, you have to draw, right? And you have to get the perfect draw so you get the angle to come back across for the 8
Yeah,
ball.
I don't want. I'd rather go into the rail with some spin and come up table and shoot the 8 in the bottom top left corner.
And you know, like I don't mind if you get a bit of an angle cut on that 3-ball so that you push that 5-ball forward, and then that will give you a little bit of an opportunity to be able to play something for shape. But I don't know, like the way he's playing right now, he's trying to play some precision pool.
That's typically his style. Is he wants to be very, very accurate, you know, in his decision making, his position play. Trying to get his groove on. Listen to the Queen.
Yeah.
The other one bites the dust.
Another one, boys. That's my favorite song when I win a tournament.
Yeah.
Man.
Now we are the champions.
When we win the big tournaments, yes. The first time I won a big tournament, we opened up all the doors and we blasted "We Are the Champions," and everybody's sitting outside having a beer and enjoying the moment,
Oh,
man.
fun. That's awesome.
Queen's trying to sell their catalog for I think like $1 billion or something like that, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
All the artists, like the old school rock artists, they're all trying to sell their catalogs now.
Only one that I know is holding out is Billy Joel. Springsteen sold.
Yeah.
Bon Jovi's holding on.
It's almost like they're just trying to squeeze a little bit more money, you know, just before. Because they're all getting older now, right?
Oh, sure.
But
I mean, all that is, I mean, so let's say they get another 500 million. I mean, or whatever number they get. I mean, eventually that money will run dry.
Yeah.
It may take generations away, but it will run dry.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if, I listened to Billy Joel in an interview not that long ago on Sirius Radio, and he's like, "Those are my kids." I labored through the process of creating those, and so if I hold on to them, then I can pass them down to my kids who pass them down. They'll constantly be revenue for them. Okay, so I made the 3. So now look here. Look
Does
at
the
this.
5 go past?
5 goes this way, and he can come up 2 rails.
Yeah, then he's got the 8 ball. If it goes that way.
No, it does. It does.
Like past the 14 to
Yeah.
the top left?
Yeah. Hit it with a high right. Come to the end rail, long rail.
Yeah, yeah. You should get natural shape here for the 8 ball.
You can even come all the way to the other end rail.
That's right, yeah. This is the one. This is the one, man. If he makes the shot and he's out.
Could be.
Yeah, he should be. I mean, the way he's been playing this rack, he's very surgical about this.
Well, the other thing is, well, I'll wait for the results.
Yeah, let's just see. It's going to make the shot. Uh-oh. Oh, man, here's a challenge. This is either going to be a turnover or it's going to be the greatest shot that I've seen today.
So now I'll go ahead and say what I was going to say. What he doesn't want is to relinquish the table and then give Chris an opportunity to be breaking hill.
I know, man. That was the worst case scenario.
He just didn't hit it.
No.
He just didn't hit it.
Yeah, I guess he was just trying to be perfect there when he should have just played through more. Right.
So I'm thinking, and I'm not a pro by no means, but I'm thinking a pro plays it to the end rail, long rail, other end rail.
Yeah, that's why you play more on it.
To come back into shape.
Almost twice the speed that he hit it.
Yeah, to come back into shape versus trying to play just shape.
Yeah.
The pros play and they come back into shape.
So you know what the problem is there? Like he was playing perfection all the way through, and he decided to go perfection one more time for the finish. That was the one time he didn't have to be.
Yeah.
He can maybe figure. I wonder if he can actually just hammer the cut on this one to the corner.
You never know.
Like that would be crazy.
That would be crazy. That would be a showstopper right there, with a little inside.
He's looking at it, man. This is a 3 o'clock spin shot. Oh, he tried, gutsy guy.
I'm thinking it's 1 o'clock inside.
You know what though? Like he popped up on the shot. Not really affected the shot. If he would have stayed down, I think he makes it. And you're right. So he's turning the table over. The match on the hot seat match went to the hill. The match on the first set of the championship match went to the hill. This one looks like it might, but
It's got the possibilities.
we'll see if that gambling experience pays off here, because this is a real moment of pressure now.
Yeah, sure. I mean, now destiny is in Chris's hands.
That's right. Yeah.
His own fate is in his hands. So nobody can control his outcome but him right now.
And he just shrugged his shoulders.
Isn't that a great
man.
place to be, though,
Oh,
when
yeah.
you're playing pool
For sure.
and you control your own destiny? Ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Just like another half a foot, and Billy was good.
Yeah. Not to wish anything bad about to Chris, but I hope that's not the story that he takes home with him.
Yeah.
He's
gonna feel
but
good.
I mean, yeah,
Because
I mean,
he wasn't gonna play, and he finishes,
Right, yeah,
runner
of
up.
course.
It's a good day.
of course,
But you want to walk out with the title.
yeah,
This is going for it here.
that's
He has so many
interesting.
options.
I mean, yeah, because he could play the 11 and reposition himself.
Mm-hmm.
He could play the 9 and work it out at another time.
Doing a two-way here. If he misses it, he won't leave much on the 8 ball. That's the way he was looking at it. But that was good. I mean, it was a bit of a risk, but now he's got a wide open table. Man, I can't believe I bought a $30 pizza and it just went to waste. Sat there for
It's not waste.
three and a half hours,
You can
man.
microwave it.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. There's bacteria that builds up from ground beef, right? It's a meat lovers, man. I used to be a chef.
Yeah, but it's not not that quickly. Come on now.
Right, all right. If I get sick tomorrow, you got to cover for me, man.
Just show me which buttons to hit. And then you got it.
I'll come here and hit the buttons, but I might have to slide out to the bathroom all day. I'm just saying.
That pizza is good for at least a day.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, he's right. He's right. Yeah, it's still all right. So one of the things that I know, excuse me, about Chris is that, like earlier you said, like it's not over till it's over, right? So that shows you like he's got a mature mentality when it comes to like being at the table and having a chance.
Sure.
But he has missed some opportunities, right? And it's not like he's played a perfect game.
No. He missed that 8-ball.
Yeah.
You know, after making that great kick shot in here in this bottom right corner.
That's right, yeah.
But talking about that specific 8-ball that he did miss, like I said, he had already made an 8-ball earlier where he floated one in off the end rail. And that particular shot that he missed, he kind of elevated his cue. He dug down a little bit and hit it with force versus just rolling it. I feel like if he'd have rolled it like he did the previous time, it would have went in with no problem.
If you look around, man, there's lots of people watching this. Like, they're all starting to. It's almost like everybody's watching the stream. Like, wait, this is going to be a hill.
Yeah. I mean, it's a big room, but I bet you there's at least 40 people minimum that are watching this match.
Now he's got to watch the energy here. It's an easy 8-ball, man, you know, but he's feeling the moment. See? I knew he was going to say something, man. We're going to the hill, baby. 4-4, the current score, and there's one rack remaining.
Yep. I can tell you this, as much as I've appreciated you let me sit in with you after this match,
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to have to burn off.
I'm going to do the same.
I'm playing at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. There's no way. I mean, and ironically, 3/4 of the team is still here. So.
Yeah. No, I get it, man. I appreciate you coming in for real, man. Honestly, like, as it was having a bit of a weird day, and you being here beside me, working with this one, actually turned it around and made it a better day. So I appreciate it, man.
Thank you.
All right, that's it. We're going to the last one.
All right.
Fire time. It's going to be a 45-minute rack. Get ready for it.
Unless he makes 6 on the break.
Oh, can you believe that?
Oof.
That would hurt, man. No, the pool gods don't play like that. You know, they usually, the way they do is they do momentums back and forth, and then the last rack, you're on your own.
Yeah, you're right. Let's see, he's been breaking them solid. Oh, he took a little off that time.
Yep.
He took a little off the last time.
Oh, safety break.
The last time he crushed him,
Yeah.
he took a little off.
I think he did that intentionally, right? Maybe a little ground out rack.
I don't know. I can't imagine that he would have done it intentionally. I think maybe it was just the hill thrill, maybe.
Maybe, yeah. Because it wasn't like a full, like it wasn't a nice snap. It was a half snap.
He didn't give it all like he did before. Maybe he didn't want to break dry and see Billy run out, since he had almost accomplished that the last track.
Oh man, how exciting is this match? 3.5 hours into it, 2 sets, hill.
Yeah,
unbelievable.
Doesn't get much better than this.
And now, like, Billy had this angry face the whole time, but watch his face now. It's almost like, what the hell am I going to do here?
Yeah. I think after this, they're going to be Facebook besties.
Yeah, for sure, man. Roadies, man. Meet up here all the time and play together or something. What kind of cue does Billy have?
Billy plays with a Viking cue.
Oh, pretty, man.
Yeah, it's a Viking and a carbon fiber shaft, obviously.
It seems like it's a longer carbon fiber, though. So, like, what, 29, 30 inch?
It may be a 30. I'm not 100% sure.
He's tall, too, right? So
He's about 5'10"-ish.
Oh, okay. The mustache makes him look taller.
We were at the Texas State back in 2018 or so, and yeah, he tried to play safe out the gate, stick him behind that stack. But I believe the gentleman that was doing the streaming was Mike Faber.
Okay.
And he speaks with you can tell at least I'm assuming by his accent that he's from Louisiana. He kind of had that Cajun flavor.
Oh yeah.
In his voice, and he didn't know, he'd never seen Billy before, and we're playing team 8-ball out there, He goes, I don't know who this Billy Hicks guy is, but he's got ice in his veins. He's the ice man.
I wouldn't want to be at this table right now with this layout, man.
Oh, give me a chance at it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I mean, like, look where he's at. What do you shoot at? You're
Well,
almost-
if I can't cut that 12 ball back, I mean, if I'm going offensive, I'm already 8 racks in. I'm actually more than 8 racks. What am I? 17 racks in.
something like that, yeah.
I'm 17 racks in. This is the last game. Do or die. If I'm feeling confident in my shot making, I might even try to back cut that 11 and just go for it and just try and get out.
He's eyeing out the safety here. He doesn't want to be the guy
Yeah.
to make the first mistake.
I get it. You know, I mean, it's just all about, risk and reward,
Yeah, that's really what it is.
What I don't want to do is I don't want to play safe and then don't get there.
Yeah.
That to me, that's just as bad. Yeah, I should have went for the shot if I'm gonna sell out on a safety.
Yeah, you're right. That's usually what a person thinks after they play the safety and they turn the table over. And...
Yeah, I want to give myself a chance to win. Okay, so
he's giving him a 13 ball to the side, so he's
Yeah.
gonna allow him to go with the stripes.
I'm wondering if that bottom stripe, if it goes.
It doesn't. Oh, it's tight wrap to the 6.
Okay.
So that's the breakout one.
So then he needs an angle on the 11 to go into him
That's right.
early. He needs it early.
As early as possible, yeah. And he
Either
also
that
needs to,
or the 10. If he makes the 13, maybe he can shoot the 10 into the top left corner and go into him that way. But
Mhm.
leaving the 15 as a recovery ball.
Well, so like if you go forward here with that 11 ball and you get onto that 9 or 14, you could maybe create an angle for a breakout angle off the 15 ball into that pile, and then you would have the 11 ball to work with maybe. But I mean, this is all scenarios based on how the player's feeling at the moment
True.
in that angle, right? And,
True.
but the way I'm looking at it, like, so if he would, like, see where this 14 ball is, if he was to come up just maybe a couple inches to the left on that, he would have that breakout angle natural to go into that area. And if he hits it right, he would have that 11 ball to the side. That's why I'm looking
So
at
we
it.
started with the 13 like we thought. He rolled it a little high.
Yeah, a bit too far. He
Could be emotions.
He could maybe take that 15 ball now, but I mean, I don't know. There's a big cluster up there. You don't really want to open it for your opponent and not finish the table.
Right. Well, if you go for the 15, you got to go all the way out.
You got to go all the way out, yeah.
Yeah.
And you need an escape shot, which it doesn't have.
Yeah. Yeah, the only escape, if anything, might be the 11, maybe, depending where the ball falls. Oh, shit, sorry. Does have the 10. He can shoot the 15 or he can shoot the 10.
Yeah, the 10 ball will be
So
all
the
right.
10 is might be a better shot in the fact that he has an escape ball or a recovery ball and the 15. No, he's shooting the 15. He's going for it.
Like I said, man, at some point, you just can't have any fear. At some point, you just got to say, okay, you know what? I'm going for it. And this is a great result. He's opened up the table beautifully.
Yeah, he's just got to pocket this 11. Hit it with some high right. I'm sorry, high left, high inside.
Yeah, because he just wants to come over now for that 12 ball.
14.
I'm thinking the 12 ball and then come down table, right?
Okay.
Maybe use that 10 ball for the finish.
Well, yeah, the 10 ball definitely for the finish. I was just thinking attacking these. I guess you can leave these for the bottom.
No, you're right. Because if he goes forward, like that ball at the top right doesn't really have any harm. As long as he gets to the 10 ball, you'll have that ball up there too. And that could help him for the 8 balls. So going forward and coming down for these bottom stripes actually could be the better play.
Being that the 14 doesn't, it looks like the 5's got the 14 blocked. So,
Let's see here.
no,
No.
it doesn't. Okay. Just the way it looks from the chair.
I'm telling you, man, these cameras are deceiving, man.
Oh, this equipment's awesome. I mean,
He's got angry face on again.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's when you got to watch out. The Iceman's about to appear.
First time watching him play, man. I'm enjoying the way he plays. But same thing with Chris. I've never watched him play either. Both players are
Oh yeah,
putting up a really good fight.
they're real good. Both players.
You would almost think this is a Masters matchup right now.
Yeah. Yeah, you're probably not going to have as many people watching.
No. Yeah, he's focused. I can see it in his eyes. He's focused.
Well, he knows that this is the shot right here. This shot right here. If he makes a shot, it's most likely going to be the one that.
Good shot. So now he's got set up here for
14.
both 14
I
and
like the
9.
14.
Yeah, the 14 is the way I would go to. Because you have natural line to come off the ball and rail back up for the 9.
Right. If you mess up, you got the 10.
That's right.
But, you can go, I think 14, 9, then 10, then 12, and then match. Yeah, he's.
Whatever happens here, both players are going to feel good about this
Oh,
match.
man, they should. They should. They both played their butts off. They both played their butts off. I think the only disadvantage that Billy may have
Mhm.
is that he doesn't play for the money that Chris plays for.
Yeah.
From what you told me.
Yeah.
I mean, he just doesn't. He plays. I mean, maybe in his past he's has played.
Yeah.
I don't think for that kind of money that you said Chris played for.
Yeah. I don't know him, but that's what the people that know him on the stream were saying.
I
That he's
got
played for bigger money
I
than
got
that.
you.
I'm
Yeah.
assuming like 5, 10, something like that.
Sure.
That's about the average for gambling for players that are good, right? 5, 10. Okay, probably with some backer money too.
Always like playing on my own
Yeah.
because I don't have to answer to nobody.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It's the
I
worst
don't, I
feeling
don't,
too.
I don't want somebody to have to question did I sell out intentionally?
Yeah.
Why did I do this? Why did I do that? And if I, like I'll have somebody come in with me if they want. I got a couple buddies that would go in, but back when I was playing, I didn't like playing on some. I didn't want to have to answer questions to nobody. Maybe my friends only.
Yeah. Made the shot. It's got the shape. Follow through angle. I'll have 2 reels to get set up for the 8.
Which is 2 rows.
Yeah, or either that or you can punch it off the reel. Off the
Yeah,
top reel.
I would just punch it to me. Oh, I don't know. He's on. No.
It's punching it. No, he's just drawing it. That's it. It's over. Like, there's no way he's going to miss the shot. And I'm surprised his opponent's not just giving him the shot because it's
Yeah,
right
he
there.
was about.
Right. I guess it's better just to finish it. It's been such a good battle, right?
Good job, Billy Hicks.
Nice finish, Billy Hicks. 5-4, the final score, and we'll stop the timer. 3 hours and 42 minutes in.
Let me go.
Yeah, go
say
do your thing, man.
congratulations. I appreciate everything.
Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Good luck in your matches.
Thank you.
All right, so we're going to find out what's happening if I have any other matches going on. Yeah, no worries, man. It's all safe. What a match. What a match. No other matches going on around me right now. It's 10:30. I'm assuming we have another match coming. I'm going to go find out. Wow, what a match, man. What a match. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. The next one's supposed to be better. Yeah, there's a like. I like seeing the likes. Come on, give us a like. Give Billy a like. Give Chris a like. Those guys deserve everything in this match, man. They put their hearts on the line. They just went all out. It was the most beautiful match that I've seen so far here at the Acme 2024 ACS National Championships. What a finish, man. What a finish. Incredible. The Flames came through. The Flames always come through, man. What a little match. All right, so I'm going to go find out what is up. But first, ACS, great job in this event. Great competition. Celebrating their 20th anniversary. What a job. Really good, man. Shout out to everyone involved, the refs, the organizers, the TD, everyone involved. Great job. Brutal game gear. Nice little gear. We still haven't seen anybody. I said today earlier, like, somebody's going to wear the shirt. Nobody's worn the shirt yet, man. Can somebody just come, model the shirt on the table? I don't know. We want to show the shirt off. And Acme Omega, sponsors of the event. Without them, the success is not quite there. So make sure you guys support their work as well and their products. All right. I'll be back, man. I got to go find out what the next match is. I know there's another one. I'll be right back.
Maybe, yeah. Hey, 43-47. Is she still up? Is it still streaming? Or did you turn it off? No.
What are you trying to do now?
Yeah! I told her the same thing. We about to do bed 9 a.m. man.
All right, ready to play more?
Yeah.
All right, back to that. Out.
All right, so there's a matchup. I'm gonna go to the other side here. There's a standard championship match going on right now. It is on to the left of us, and there's people all over there right now. So I'm gonna see if I can get them out of the way so we can follow this match. This is the last match of the night. It's 4-2. Brian Ambrose is on the hill. He won the first set, or sorry, he won the A side. So he's guaranteed to win the match if he wins the first set. Playing against Michael Siblivy, who won the 9-ball championship yesterday. And he's not a quitter, man. So this could go over the hill. This could be a long battle. We're going to move over there and watch this match. There's nobody around us except for the people that were there. So we'll switch it up here. Give you guys a little bit of a view of this matchup. And I believe it was 4-2, so I'll set up the scoreboard for us, just in case if it keeps going. And that's the table right there. We will set the clock. We won't run the clock unless this rack keeps going after this. Or now, you know what? Let's just start the clock. Let's see what happens. All right. And give me a second. I gotta get everything typed up. I haven't had my food yet. I bought pizza like 4 hours ago. I'm gonna eat it right now. I'm gonna eat some of it right now while I'm trying to set up the score. So I'm gonna put down my mic.
Talk about him. Talk about him.
Oh yeah, boss man. How you doing, boss man?
I just didn't say you want
How come?
It was Thursday, this is the last call for any beverages at the bar.
I know. Yeah, we always talk about that.
Right?
You know, you're eating and then you're Rod. Yeah, really good food. See the experience.
The first nerves. I don't know. I don't really know if they played a part.
Yeah, I'm really proud of it.
But then they changed everything.
That was well, so the stats are saying that you guys don't play a bill on the but like she started 1 point. Yeah. The games were like 3 games at once and everything at both of us.
And then the market difference.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're pretty even.
That's why I said like you know, this is gonna be a
Yeah. Yeah. Almost try to make it that way. I enjoyed it though.
I would get all the match I watch. If there was any handicap, you don't play.
Oh yeah.
You know, so that little element. No, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Well, what
I was thinking.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, where that comes into play is, you know, when you're playing somebody frequently all the time, it's like you see that shot, you're like, you know, we got them and we're all 100 times, you know? You're not thinking about it where if somebody doesn't play before.
It's second hand nature.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, I'll get it next time.
There you go.
All right, I'm telling Billy. I'm telling. Huh?
Enjoy your beer, guys.
Thank you. Roger, nice meeting you.
All right, so Brian's got a ball in hand here. I don't understand why he did that. Oh, I guess he didn't have the wide open table yet. That was a smart shot. He could have tried to go for a risky shot there, but he decided not to. For another freeze hook. He's looking to see if there's a combo there. Maybe perhaps thinking about potting the 2-ball here. Oh, he's going to try to make a mess, a bigger mess. Showing a little patience on this one. His opponent's just going to make the 8-ball or his stripe. Now, I'm not sure that was a smart move because now you're giving Michael a ball in hand and he's going to be able to do something here. Well, they're just exchanging shots. Here you go, ball in hand, ball in hand. It's going to be tough for him to play a safety here because he's going to push that 8-ball out in the open. He needs to freeze up to either the 1 or the 6. I'm thinking, yeah, I guess the 6-ball is better. Touch shot here, though. You can't push too far. You just got touch into it. Yeah, that's all you have to do. I don't know. So here I would just try to hit the ball. He's going to try to give him a ball in hand. This looks like Brian's going to be able to win the match now because he did open up that 6-ball and now the 1-ball's pushed apart. This will be the last match of the night. I'm calling a ref here. We won't be able to see because Michael's standing in the way. It was a good hit. He's got the 1-ball now and the 8-ball remaining. Congratulations to Bobby Hicks for becoming the Acme 2024 ACS National Champion for the Open Division. Also, congratulations to Chris Withrow, who came up in runner-up. What a great battle that was, man. Not sure what happened with the Masters who won it. We never got that match. And Brian's going to be the champion for the men's standard division here at the Acme 2024 ACS National Championships. Good little strategy there at the end. They kind of exchanged a few shots back and forth, and well, he's going to win the title. We'll make it official here on the board. 5-2, the final score. Michael Siblivy, congratulations on being runner-up. It's not a bad thing, you know. You battled hard through the B side. You came back and you played, and it's always nice when you get that first set and you go to the second set, then you're not so bad, right? But sometimes, you know, it just works out the way it works out. And I think there, like, it was just a good strategic move from Brian to be able to get the advantage on his opponent. And that's why, like, when Michael went to hit that 6-ball, I would have just gone for a kick shot off the rail into the 8-ball. That would have changed it for him. That would have given him a better chance. But he decided to go the other way around. That table's going to open up, and then Brian's going to be your champion because of it. All right, so let's come back down here. Don't bring me down. Down, 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 down. Mm-mm-mm. It's dead up in here, man. The other side is full of players, but on this side, it's like the referee side, so if you're not in dress code, you can't play. What a little matchup. All right, so I'm going to, first of all, say thank you to everybody that took the time to watch the stream today. Apologies for those of you that love interacting, and I didn't do much interacting with you. It was something different, but I really enjoyed having Bobby here with me, and it was a good time. We covered a really good match. Really good. Congratulations again to Brian Ambrose and to Michael Siplivy, champion and runner-up. Great little showdown for them. I was hoping it would have gone a second set, so that way I would have been able to, you know, get a real good feel for their matchup, but it's going to end on the first one. Let's go over here and do our usual shutout. Well, I'm going to put my uncle up again. Pedro Olivares, Rocket Mortgage. If you guys are looking for somebody to help you out, he's an executive loan officer located in the Phoenix area, and he can help you out. 480-548-5697, direct number. 480-200-1341 is the cell number. Pedro Olivares at rocketmortgage.com is how you get a hold of him via email. As far as for me, if you want to subscribe to the YouTube channel and support the work, you can do so. Find me under Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. And I usually do all this other stuff, but I'm not going to do this other stuff. We're just going to go to the last highlight. Beautiful kick shot. Led to the win. Chris Withrow with a nice little finish there on that one. And pool wisdom. Do I have anything else I got to do before I do that? I don't think we're good. Yeah, no, we're good. Oh, yeah. If you guys are looking for jam up gear, message me, Rod Arriagada at rod@jamupapparel.com. Got to bring up my my jam up. The more you sweat and practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Get to those tables and become the champion within. The only way to get there is by working your butt off, man. Never give up. Go out every day. Put in the efforts, you know, and be dedicated to it. Be dedicated until eventually you become that champion within. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys get there. And all right, we're not going to be back anymore. That's the end of the stream. I have to start wrapping things up. I got to get ready for tomorrow. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. I hope that you guys will tune in tomorrow. It's going to be 9-ball teams in the morning. It's going to be ridiculous, man. Fast-paced action. Really, really good. And you're not going to want to miss it. I promise you, you're not going to want to miss it. As we progress throughout the afternoon, we're going to get into the 8-ball teams, and then that's going to continue the next day and the next day, and then we are going to be almost done. It's going to be a really, really good time. Those of you that have the time to tune in tomorrow, tune in. You're not going to want to miss it. All right, so that's going to be it for now. My name is Rod Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come out to your town, you can message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. If you want to support my work via PayPal or e-transfer, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. That's it. Sakabo. Don't forget to like and follow the Facebook page, the Cuesports Live Facebook page. This is the first time that you checked out Cuesports Live. And don't forget to also support the American Cuesports in brackets ACS Facebook page. That's how you keep up with all the ACS action and all the streaming that they do. it's going to be something that you will never regret, because then you're going to be in the know for where the good events are going on. All right, that's it for now, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed everything. I'm really happy about that match, even though it was a really long match. I'm excited about tomorrow. It's going to be another good day of competition. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers.